everyone! How are we doing on this fine day? Are we ready for White Rabbit Fest? Are we ready for the spring festivities? I sure am. I cannot wait. The first time I played through this event, I speed ran it. So I, A, don't remember a lot, and B, I'm hoping this will be a much more fun time. But how are y'all doing? How's it going? Would everybody have a good week so far? I'm forgetting it's Friday, my goodness. Boy, what a week it's been. What a week it has been. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's been about a year. I know. Ay, ay, ay. But it's not in the event replay, so I'm assuming it will get an encore at some point. But you're up till 7 a.m. and then woke up at 2. Oh my, oh my. Well, at least you got your rest in. Oh, you're on spring break? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's why I wanted to play this event before Easter. Because I feel like next week it's not gonna hit the same, you know? Not gonna feel quite as apropos, but... Oh, final college prep. Well, good luck. Good luck with your finals. Oh, you're meeting friends tomorrow. Oh, that's exciting. You guys doing anything super, like, special when you're meeting up? Or is it just, you know, like, casual coffee type thing? That sounds like fun. Yeah, I'm assuming it'll encore because it's not in the event replay, which was annoying. Because I went and looked in there first. Because it would have made the twist tunes a lot easier. But it's not here, unfortunately. So, I assume that means it will get an encore at some point. But, for now, we'll be relegated to the archive, and we're gonna have to rely on you guys to remember what chapters the twist tunes are on. once we get to them. I can find it. My goodness. Yeah, it really has been a whole year. Wow. Ooh, a science comedy show. Oh, because it'll be your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. That's even more exciting. Oh, my. Yeah, Fairy Gala Ortho is showing up. I mean, Fairy Gala is also a very springy event. Truly. It's truly nice. Yeah, the archive exists, and the archive will get you any of the story. What the archive won't do is give you battles and twist tunes in story. So, like, if you, for whatever reason, want to replay Book 5, and you're, like, during the SDC part, it will not give you the twist tunes. It'll, like, show that it happens, but then you just won't play them. It'll just skip to the next part of the story. So the archive is literally just for the story bits, but you can replay any of the event stories that you've participated in here, as well as the event replay if they happen to have a replay. The replay will let you do the twist tunes and the battle bits, which is really nice for some events, but everything else is in here. So you can look at your guest room story if that appeals to you. You can look at any of the birthday messages that you get sent from all the different characters, the main story, event stories. It's a pretty useful tool, which I also didn't realize existed for a very long time, so you're not alone. Oh my. Oh, it's technically past midnight for you? Well then, happy actual birthday. Congrats. Oh, you finally maxed out Crowley's buddy levels. Nice. Ooh, that's exciting. You're already getting friendship level 20. My gosh. Well, congratulations on that. Oh, you shook your MC with Deuce. Ah, okay. Yeah, this event is fun, so I've heard. Like I was saying before, I sped run this the first time because I missed the first like couple books for whatever reason. I just like didn't play them. So I had to like speed run practically the entire story on the last day, and that was not fun. So I was very worried I wasn't gonna get it done because I wanted to read it, but it'll be exciting. Oh, part 2 of the Florida Man video? Yeah, I'm planning on it. I I want to do a part 2, but I also want, someone had brought up the idea in that video to like have potentially the community come up with the wacky situations, and then I have to guess the community suggestions, which I would like to do. I just need time to put a form together and get my bearings on that. But I do want to make a part 2. That seemed like people really enjoyed that one. For sure, for sure. The only event you got was the red carpet. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Over time, you'll collect quite a menagerie in here. But... oh, I don't have Deuce's card. I don't have the vignette. Oh, I'm very curious now. Ay. What? Oh, okay. It's like, what happened to the audio? I forgot it was in a YouTube because, the background today cannot be changed. I know, how terrible is that? We're all forced to listen to the background music that is from the Platinum birthdays. Ay. But anyway, shall we get into it? Shall we actually start? Shall we actually get into the story? You don't make the sonas per series. That's fair. That's fair enough. Yes, and happy birthday to Ruggy. I'm surprised. Oh, well, hold on. Rather than having the footsteps this entire time, when do they stop? Are they gonna stop? Oh no, Deuce is late. They're not gonna stop. Or at least I will be if I don't hurry. Not good. Not good at all. I'm never gonna make morning homeroom in time. I can kiss my honor student dreams goodbye for sure. Oh, I didn't realize the audio went completely gone. Oopsie. Sorry, my bad. I tried to get rid of the footsteps and I got rid of the whole thing. Oops. Oh, it's you and Grim. Yo, Deuce. Morning. How's it going? Morning. I wish we could have had a nice leisurely chat in the classroom, but here we are. I see you two are flirting with tardiness as well. Overslept? Yeah, maybe. I'd tell you to get it together, but I'm not exactly one to talk. I overslept as well. Pretty shameful behavior for an honor student. Eh, don't worry. I've never thought of you as an honor student. No! No! Oh no! Ay. Grim, what did we tell you about saying things like this? Buddy boy. Oh man, sorry dude. Sorry on his behalf. But we don't have time for this. Homeroom is about to start. And away we go. Ah, lunchtime now, lunchtime. Hello, welcome in. Phew, I've definitely worked up an appetite after running around all morning. Oh? Deuce, care to eat lunch with us? Sure, why not? I see you, Grim, and Ortho are all with you as well. Yes, we ran into each other in the hall. You, Grim, and I were chatting about a comic that's really popular right now. We thought Apple Felmir might enjoy it too, so we joined up with him. That reminds me, you mentioned that you overslept this morning and were late to class. Apple, careful now. Actually, I made it in a nick of time. Wow, it is really laggy today. What is happening? Pharrell walked in 5 seconds after we did. The look on his face gave me chills. Ugh. Oof. I don't even want to imagine it. Why would you oversleep? School starts at the same time every day. Oh, Ortho. Oh, hey, Ortho, buddy boy. All you have to do is back calculate based on how long it takes you to get to class, and that's when you wake up. I'm aware, thanks. Thing is, I just didn't get to sleep on time last night. Hitting the books? As if. What were you doing? Grim coming out with these sick burns. My goodness. when did the kitty all of a sudden get so rambunctious? I was on the phone with my mom. Mom? I'm heading home to Clocktown this Sunday, so we had a lot to talk about. That's a small town in the south of the Queendom of Roses, right? It must have been hard to get permission to go. What's happening on Sunday? It's White Rabbit Fest. Did you say fest? Calm down, it's not really a big deal. Just a bit of fun thing. Just a bit of a fun thing for the locals. It's been years since the last time I went, but after Mom reached out, I decided it's been long enough. Fest? Event? Fun? There's bound to be tons of good grub. Sure. The local businesses set up stalls and the restaurants make special food. Yeah, basically Easter Sunday. Exactly. This is technically the Easter event, though. I want to go. Take me with you, Deuce. He'll never agree to that. It'd be too much of a hassle. Okay. Apple was like, yeah, that's never gonna happen. And Deuce was like, all right, fine. It'll happen. Why not? Wait, really? Sure, it's a festival, so the more the merrier, as my mom would say. You're absolutely welcome to come with, Grim. Aw, yeah, sweet. Grim really is spoiled. My goodness. What about you guys? I want to go, but are you sure it's okay? Should probably check in. Of course, come on, no need to walk on eggshells. I'd love to come. Me too. Going to a festival with school friends sounds just like what a normal student would do. I've heard a lot about this fest from my relatives who live near Clocktown. I always hoped I'd get the chance to go. Whoa, I didn't know that. But maybe that's on me for never really mentioning my hometown before. Anyway, I'll let Mom know I'm bringing 4 friends with me. Make that 5. The way that Silver just appears behind him is so funny. Deuce. Whoa, where'd you come from? Hi there, Silver. What's up? I couldn't help but overhear. Oh, sorry. Were we being too loud? No, it's not that. I have a request. Would you mind bringing back an alarm clock for me? An alarm clock? Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, you're right. It's like father, like son. Absolutely. It truly is a he's right behind me moment. My. An alarm clock? Yes, you see, I overslept this morning as well. Oh, we're all sleepy boys. We're all sleepy. And not for the first time. Professor Trade was rather angry with me. After some introspection, I've decided I need to add as to my array of... I forgot! After some introspection, I've decided I need to add to my array of alarm clocks. I don't know. I really don't know if adding yet another alarm clock is going to do him any good. If you already have 10 and that is not enough, 11 is probably also not going to be enough. Like, come on now. Come on. Oh yeah, true. The roommate would probably not go well. Also, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know how his roommate deals. I don't know. And Father once told me that the clocks made in Clocktown are some of the best around. There are definitely a lot of clock shops. They must really be something if people heard of them all the way in the Briar Valley. Yeah, maybe? What do you mean, maybe? Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh, that's so exciting! Fun. Oh, this is, oh wait, now. You're right. The perchance is quite funny. Yeah, small town boy is immediately. Just like, what do you mean you don't know things about your hometown? Of course you could say perchance. Absolutely. Deuce can't though. Otherwise Apple's gonna get on his case about it. I mean, there are a lot of clock shops and makers, but I don't know if they're particularly high quality. They must be. Why name it Clocktown if it's not out of pride for your best product? Yeah, you're probably right. Probably. Probably? So you don't know anything about the clocks they make? Where's your hometown pride? Don't know. Kinda sounds like maybe you have it. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh man, oh man. Oh. According to my databanks, the town's timepiece industry is thriving, with many craftspeople who specialize in precision instruments. The timepieces are first class and quality assured. A wide range is available, from luxury items to more affordable offerings. You can always count on Ortho to look things up. Would you bring one back for me? I'll give you the marks, of course. Happy to, but what kind do you want? Or actually, why don't you come with us? Then you can just buy the one you want for yourself. You don't mind? Not at all. Oh, then I'd be happy to join. Okay, so it'll be 6 of us, including me. Why are you so hung up on the exact number? It's not like we're staying overnight. My mom said if I was bringing friends, I should let her know how many. She didn't happen to mention why, did she? I wonder why she wants to know the exact amount of people that are coming to your house. Last I told her I was coming home alone, so I bet she'll be a bit shocked to hear that's changed. Oh, right, your mom. I'm a little nervous to meet her, actually. I'm curious about what sort of person she is. Best stalls, food, I can't wait. Yeah. My. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's Sunday already. My. We skipped a few days. Morning. I'm slightly curious if the lagging might be because I didn't plug my phone in. Because last time I had it plugged in and it was fine. And this time I was trying not to plug it in because it's new and I don't want to like burn out the battery immediately. But it could be causing some of the lagging. So let's just see if that helps. Good morning. You're 20-second Ortho. 20 seconds late. 20 seconds. Ortho. So specific. Yeah, sorry. Once Silver shows up, we can get going. Oh, it's still lagging. All right, so it wasn't the plugging in. I don't think. Uh-oh. Oh, did Silver oversleep? No sign of him yet. Maybe he's still asleep? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are these tippy-tappy Silver? There he is. Sorry I'm late. Oh, no problem. We only just got here. Huh, I was almost starting to think that maybe you'd overslept again. But of course, you'd never let that happen. No, you had it right. I overslept. I had planned to arrive here 10 minutes early, but instead, that's when I woke up. That explains the bedhead, which actually makes you look more approachable. Sorry you have to see me like this. I thought 4 alarms would be enough. 4? We'd better find him a really good alarm clock, dudes. I guess so. Anyway, let's get moving. Whoa! Into the portal we go. My. Yeah, his bedhead, I think, is his normal hair. Here we are. It's Clock Town. Wow. So fun. So pretty. The music is so fun and so like happy and springy and steppy. I really like this event a lot. We're here. It's so pretty. It's so chaotic, but in like a good way. Wow, it's beautiful. Clear skies, tall trees, green grass. I hear the soft music playing and people happily chatting. Is this a park? Yep, it's called Rabbit National Park. It's so big. Isn't it? It's quite famous here in the Queendom of Roses. Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you mean. I also aspire to be sober. I wish I could sleep. I wish I could sleep and stay asleep. But yeah, the decorations and vibe of the park are just so fun. The little rabbit balloons are fantastic. And there's little rabbit topiaries and little rabbit hedges. And then of course the white rabbit hedge. But like even the lamppost has little rabbit ears. You have all these cute little flags with all the little things going on. You can see like a little stall in the background too where you can like win a bugle as a prize to Deuce's left, our right. Back that way. It's very cute and there's little clocks and stuff. It's such a fun time. The park's managed and cared for by the Queendom of Roses itself. Its beautiful hedges and well-maintained lawn are a sight to behold no matter the time of year. You absolutely have to see it when the roses are in full bloom. Okay. Why not make it your next vacation destination? Oh yeah, that's right. You don't need to sell it to us when we're already here. What a lovely park. The Queendom of Roses is well known for its beautiful greenery and gardening culture. You'll find many types of gardens here, from large and sprawling ones to smaller and more refined ones. Wow! Be sure to take a stroll through one of these charming gardens during your stay in the Queendom of Roses. We are right now. Yeah, look at that bush. It looks exactly like a rabbit. Is it cursed or something? No bush would grow like that naturally. It must have been trimmed. A fine example of the art of topiary, in which a plant is pruned into a specific shape. These shapes can include geometric patterns, animals, and all sorts of other designs. Topiaries can be used to add greater dimension and depth to a garden, further heightening its beauty. When visiting one of the Queendom of Roses' many parks, be sure to admire the exquisite topiaries. Way ahead of ya. Whoa. Oh, the music just skipped a lot. I don't know what my phone is doing. Oh, the lag? Why is it lagging like this today? What is going on? You certainly are knowledgeable, Deuce. But you're also talking really strangely. What's going on with you? And how do you have all this information? You hardly knew anything about Clocktown before. Oh, it's all here in this guidebook. So you've been reading that to us? Yeah, I brought it along so I'd be able to answer all your questions. I was thinking you kinda sounded like a tour guide or something. I did some reflection after Eppo called me out for my lack of hometown pride. It's embarrassing not to be able to answer questions about the place you're from. I'm glad you're making an effort. You should always treasure your home. So why is that topiary shaped like a rabbit? Oh, I actually know that one. The White Rabbit Fest is held in honor of the white rabbit that served the Queen of Hearts. And since this park is the main site of the fest, there are a lot of rabbit-themed decorations. Makes sense. Didn't even need the guidebook for that. How do you like me now? Okay, Deuce. Okay. What does Clocktown have to do with the White Rabbit? Ahem. Well, let's see. In the past, this region was home to many wild rabbits. As the legend of the White Rabbit began to take hold, the white rabbits came to be considered important as well. Eventually, buildings and products themed after the White Rabbit became prevalent here. And Clocktown came to be known as the home of the White Rabbit. Or that's what the guidebook says anyway. Good thing you've got it with you. I'd researched Rabbit National Park in advance, but it's quite the download of information to actually see it for myself. I should take some pictures to preserve this visual data. Snappy snap. Snappity snap snap. There's a clock tower in the distance. Let's see, it's a symbol of the town, representing all its clock-making wisdom and technology. I see some hills over there. Though the Queendom of Roses lacks proper mountains, there is no shortage of beautiful hilly regions. The hills offer gorgeous views of meadows, woods, and farmland. They're also perfect for a variety of outdoor activities such as walking, hiking, and cycling. Ortho can search a lot faster than you could read that guidebook, Deuce. Oh my, 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 my. Oof. R.I.P. Deuce. R.I.P. Deuce. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Alright, there's one thing that might fix the lag. There's one other thing I'm gonna try to see if it helps with the lag. So just hang out with Azul for a hot second. Just, see. Don't make any contracts. Be good. Ah, stop. Yeah, no, what I thought was not gonna happen. Anyway, well, we'll see. We'll just see if it gets better as my phone charges. Anyway, let us see. There are woods and ponds within the confines of Rabbit National Park as well. It really is huge. Oh, guys, don't be selling your souls for corn chips and things. My. Or more Magic Cam followers. No. I don't know what is happening. Anyway. Oh, gosh, why did you get worse? What is happening? I don't understand. Oh, it was working fine. It was working fine on Wednesday. What are you doing? You get a good view of her from here, which is why they call it Clock Tower Square. Why is it lagging so much? No, Apple! Alright, hold on. Is it just the game? What is... Okay. That's fine. Hello? 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 No, it's still a little laggy. Is it? Alright, hold on. Is it just White Rabbit Fest story? Is it just you? Or is it just the game? Let's relive Happy Rouge for like a hot second. I've never had it be this bad though. Lag-wise. Alright, Grim's looking good. Oh, it's still a little laggy. Yeah, I guess it just is the game. Guess it is just the game. Oh, well, good. Enjoy your food. Enjoy. Thank you for coming and hanging out for a little bit. It's just a tiny bit laggy. I think we're just gonna have to deal, unfortunately. Because it's doing it for everybody. Huh. Well, I don't know what I could possibly do unless I, like, restarted the app itself. But I don't know that that's gonna help any. Let's just see. Yeah, I might have to restart. All right, well, do y'all want to hang out with Azul for a little bit? Y'all want to hang out with Azul again? You're gonna hang out with him for, like, a little bit. There goes the music. It's gone now. Let's see it come back, hopefully. Hopefully. All right. Let us see if this helps. I mean, that's pretty much the like turn it on and off again thing, right?
Twisted Wonderland.
Aww. I heard the audio being weird.
人潜りして魚取ってきた。あとは金魚ちゃんを怒ら
Still laggy. Ah, what happened? What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Alright, well. If it becomes unbearable, I'll try one more thing. I don't know. It could be the internet, but I don't think so. Because then the stream would be having lags too. Like, the stream would have problems as well, no? And I don't think any of you are having problems with that. Right? My computer's Ethernetted in, so I sure hope it's fine. I would sure hope that would be okay. Although my folks are down, so there are more devices connected than there is normally, so that could be a problem. But that is not something that I can fix. Because, can't exactly stop them from doing things. But that could be why it's lagging, in which case it's just gonna keep lagging. It's just gonna keep having a little bit of a conniption. But we'll see how it goes. The computer's fine, the RAM's okay. I downloaded more earlier today, so we're good. We're good on that front. Don't worry about that. Joking. Don't download RAM. You can't download RAM. Don't do that. Joking. Yeah, I don't know. This is just so weird. It's so funny that it's doing this. Because it's doing it on my phone screen too. Actually, hold on. Ah, it's not doing it on my phone screen. Okay, well, it must be the app then. All right, hold. What does this button do? Nope. I could restart the whole app that I used to do this. I could do that real quick and see if that helps. I don't know if it's gonna help. Hold on here. We'll try this too before we get back into the story and see if that helps at all. Goodbye, audio. Goodbye. Y'all can listen to the Mastro Lounge for a tiny bit here while I try to get this working. Alrighty, let us see. Close the app. Reopen the app. Reconnect the phone. Try again. Alright, open screen. Alright. Okay. Hello, can I have the window with my phone screen in it? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Azul is working tonight. Oh boy. He's busy. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see. Let us see. Okay, well that loaded better. Okay. Oh, okay. So for now, fingers crossed, knock on wood. There are woods and ponds within the confines of Rabbit National Park as well. It really is huge. That clock tower marks the center of the park. You get a good view of it from here, which is why they call it Clock Tower Square. There must be so much fun stuff to do in a park this big. Tons. People like to go for walks or have picnics here and play with their pets too. I used to come here all the time. Huh? I can't picture you lying around in a park. The nice thing about a park is it's free, so naturally it's where me and my friends would come and hang out. Oh no, the Ramune foamed out of the bottle. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. We jabber on until nightfall. Then the groundskeeper would come on by and patrol and shoo us out. True. We are missing a third of the brain cell, right? Or I guess a quarter. Yeah. R.I.P. Ace. Rest in peace. If you knew you'd get in trouble, why not just go to home earlier? Well, being at home was kind of a drag. Really? But wasn't your mother there? Yeah, that's kind of why. We didn't see eye to eye in those days. R.I.P. Mama Spade. My. But anyway, my point was that this park has something for everyone. Hey, check it out. A huge rabbit walking on 2 legs. Huh? Oh, do we get to see? Nope, never mind. Oh, that's just a costume. There's a person inside. Yeah, right. I knew that. Ooh, that person is wearing bunny ears. And that man over there has a tail. People like to dress up for White Rabbit Fest. You're sure about that? No need to consult the guidebook. Get him, Apple, get him. Get him. Come on, give me some credit. I used to come to White Rabbit Fest all the time. How fun. I should have equipped my gear with a White Rabbit spec before we left. I guess it looks fun, but I'm not really into cute costumes like these days. You said it. I'd be mortified. Peter would be all over it, though. I can hear him now. For the cam! Maybe I should have invited everyone from the dorm. I bet Mom would have given me an earful. Deuce! Oh, Hey, speaking of ma. Speaking of mama. I know that voice. Here she is in all of her glory. My, looking fabulous as ever. There you are, Deuce. I thought that was you I heard talking. Hi, Mom. Didn't I tell you to let me know as soon as you got here? I know, sorry. I just got caught up in showing everyone around the park. Indeed. It is the most eligible bachelorette in all of Twisted Wonderland. Leaving me to sit around waiting? I know you're with your friends. You want to show off, but still. I'm not showing off. Don't embarrass me. I think that might be Deuce's mother. Welcome to Clocktown, everyone. I'm Deuce's mother, Dila. Wonderful to meet you. True. Ace wasn't invited for the one reason. He would flirt too much with Ma. Absolutely. My goodness, my goodness. Yeah, he would absolutely say something. He didn't hesitate to start flirting with Eric. I feel like he would not hesitate to start flirting with Dila. Nice to meet you too. I'm Silver. You seem pretty calm for one of Deuce's friends. He's from Diasomnia and a sophomore. Ooh, an upperclassman. I'm sure Deuce causes you plenty of headaches, but I appreciate you looking out for him. Of course. Thank you for the warm welcome. Hi, I'm Ethel Felmere. I'm a freshman like Deuce, but from a different dorm. Oh my, what a darling little boy. Oh no, don't let appearances fool you, Mom. Ethel has guts and grit to go around, just like you. Does he? Well, you'll have to forgive me for getting a bit carried away. Pleased to hear my son has someone to get into trouble with. The pleasure's all mine. Hello, Dila Spade. I'm Ortho Shroud. Nice to meet you. Wait, are you a robot? No, I'm not. I'm a humanoid. Just one surprise after another. Fairhaven College sure is something. Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like there's a bunch of humanoids at school, just Ortho. And I think he was kind of playing it up a bit with you too. Yeah, it's lagging again a little bit. It's having another conniption. I don't know what I did or what I'm not doing. I just wanted to surprise her more than Ethel did. Anyways, good to meet you, Dila. The name's Grim. Nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm you. Haha, no need to ma'am me. So you're the famous Grim and you. Deuce has told me a lot about you. No, I haven't. Oh, hush, sure you have. You tell me all sorts of things. What happens in your lessons, what you do on your days off. Speaking of which, no Ace today? Aren't you always talking together in class? Like the other day, after you got your hair cut and you said everyone was teasing you. Knock it off, don't remind me. You should know, I'm always sticking up for your son. Are you, Grim? Are ya? Are we sure about that? Are we sure that that's what's happening? Are we sure? It would have been interesting to see Riddle here, too. Hey, don't lie to her. My. Oh gosh, stop doing that, please. Oh, I forgot to turn the sequential play on. Oops, that's on me. But we were on What I'm Afraid Of, right? I believe. Hopefully it'll just sort itself out. Because I don't know what to do about the the stream is just not a fan of this event for some reason. I don't know why. Because it's gotta be the app that I'm using, but I've never had any problems with it up till now. And even, again, like last stream it was fine, so I don't know why it's having such a conniption. Listen, enough about me. Mom, are you okay being away from White Rabbit deliveries stall this long? Don't worry, I'm on break. What's White Rabbit deliveries? Oh, that's the company my mom works for. It's a delivery company, known for the distinctive White Rabbit logo on the trucks. A famous chain here in the Queendom. The White Rabbit that served the Queen of Hearts was always dashing about from place to place. Which makes him the perfect mascot for delivery service, don't you think? I've been one of their drivers for years. Wow, that's so cool. How sweet of you to say. I love being behind the wheel of a big truck. Anyway, let's head home. Home? Like our home? Why? So you can change into the White Rabbit costumes I got for you. Huh? Yes! Costumes! Every year, the barkers at our stall wear White Rabbit costumes. But we've got more than we need, so I stashed some back home. If you're gonna enjoy White Rabbit Fest to its fullest, I figured that included dressing up. Mom! Mom! I don't suppose that once we're in those costumes, you're gonna make us help out at their stall. Oh, you saw right through me. Mom! 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 I knew it! They came here to have fun. You can't make them work. Not even for a single measly hour, just during the peak. You know what? It's fine. Just wear the costumes and hang out around the stall a bit. That'll liven things up plenty. I don't want to wear it in the first place. Huh? Why not? You did it all the time when you were little. Ooh, we're gonna get deuce lore. We're gonna get the deuce lore. I can just picture you now as a baby, all swaddled up with rabbit ears on. That was years ago, Mom. Then, once you could walk, you had that fluffy rabbit jacket. After you started elementary school, I remember you had these teeny little rabbit ears and tail. I don't remember any of that. Panic. This is panicking. Panic. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm not dressing up. Aw, come on. I already borrowed the costumes. They're all super cute, I promise. That's what I'm afraid of. That's the problem. That's the whole reason he doesn't want to wear it. Yeah, I don't know. I might be convinced to dress up as a tiger or a dragon or something, but a rabbit? You wouldn't want to either, would you, Silver? Oh, hey, Deuce. Fun fact about Silver. I don't mind. You think Lilia didn't dress him up in 1,000 different costumes when he was little? There's no way Lilia didn't put Silver in a whole bunch of costumes. Huh? See, he even confirmed it. We're all good. All we have to do is wear a costume and help drum up customers, right? I see no reason to refuse. Yeah, I'm okay with it too. I love dressing up. Oh yeah, Grim really loves getting his little ribbons. He loves his little ribbons. Oh, well, hi, welcome in, welcome in. I'd like to wear one. Honestly, I think rabbit costume would be cute. You too, Hugh? Maybe we're the weird ones. Okay, Mom, you win. We'll wear them. Now we're talking. Let's go get changed. But our place is pretty far from the park. How are we getting there? Not to worry. I've got a company minivan for us. I'll drive, naturally. She looks like a bit of a lead foot to me. I'll have you know I follow all the rules of the road. Besides, don't you know the White Rabbit delivery slogan? Delivering your cargo swift and safe by any important date. We're not cargo. Of course not, sweetie. Okay, let's go. My. This is your house. Oh yeah, no, Deela definitely has like a race car mechanic vibe. Absolutely. She has like a mechanic vibe in general. But she really does have that good, hardworking spirit. Oh no, the skidding. Oh no. The skidding sound effect. Oh no. Oh yeah, you're right. The roof does kind of look like Rook's hair. Go on, get out of the minivan. Oh, out of the van. It's not technically a minivan. Go on and get out of the van, everyone. Welcome to our humble abode. This is your house? Not quite. Close enough, though. It doesn't even seem real. Like something out of a picture book. Or an amusement park. Okay, audio, can you chill? Can you chill? I could see fairies living in a house like this. Even the trees around it are an unusual color. Do people really live here? The roof is made of straw and the architecture is completely different from other surrounding structures. Deuce Page, your home is most intriguing. This isn't anything like I'd imagined. Where's your room? Second floor? No. First floor, then? You're not even close. Please enlighten us, Deuce. Please. That building is the Clock Town Hall of Records. Huh? I live in these apartments. My room is on the top right. Oh, hi, Mickey. Hey, Mickey's in the one building. Mickey's in the one building over there. The building on the right. My. Oh, so we were way off. Honestly, I'm kind of relieved. Here you go, everyone. These are your costumes. Wow, there's so many. Ooh, look at that one. It looks just like the White Rabbit. Can't even wear any of this, Ortho? No, I can't run the risk of it interfering with the heat exhaust from my school uniform gear. Aw, what a shame. Though with proper machinery, I could fashion a gear based on this costume's design. What do you need? A lot of things, but most importantly, a 3D printer to fabricate the molding. Well, that can probably be arranged. Huh? There's a blast cycle workshop next to my apartment. There is? Dun 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 dun! There's quite a few of them in town. Right, this town is full of craftspeople who work with precision instruments. That workshop should have a 3D printer, and whatever other tools and machinery you need. Let's go have a look, Ortho. The rest of you should go ahead and get changed. Bye, guys. Bye. So about the costumes, I'd say pick what you want, but I'm afraid I'll have to divvy them out by size. Apple, this one's yours. Silver, this one, I guess. Oh, Grim, this ribbon has your name all over it. Which leaves you... Oh, this one should be good. Thank you so much. I suppose we should get changed. Oh, is it outfit time? Oh, it's outfit time, guys. Oh, it's gonna be outfit time. I'm sure Ortho will probably pay for the materials. I can't imagine they're just gonna let him go for free. Oh, here he is. Honestly, Ethel's outfit is ridiculously cute. He looks like a big baby almost. I think it's like the bonnet on top really does it for me, but yeah, like a doll, exactly. I'm all ready. All right, who's next? Silver, Silver, very lovely. Very band camp, very marching band, I should say. Quite marching band. Oh, a salt shaker with rabbit ears. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've changed as well. Wow, talk about a perfect fit. Long ears, fluffy tail, the very picture of the white rabbit. I had imagined these festival costumes would be simple things, but they're quite elaborate. Yours is meant to be a marching band uniform. Don't you love how elaborate it is? I do. It's so fancy, but it looks really gallant on you, Silver. Excuse me, I'll take your word for it. Mine came with a cape, and check this out, this incredible collar. Well, I suppose the collar is pretty lovely. I suppose it is. Can't complain about that piece of the outfit, not at all. That's called a ruff. Nobles would wear them in the old days. No one wears them nowadays, even in the Queendom of Roses, but they make for a fun costume. And you'll certainly stand out from the crowd. It suits you well, Apple. Thank you. I thought I'd be more embarrassed to dress up as a rabbit, but I really love this. Maybe because Deuce's own mother picked it out for me? Aww. I've finished changing. It looks great on you, you. You look like one of the topiaries from the park come to life. Oh, is that the style of outfit, huh? Oh yeah, the makeup is fantastic as well. They really went above and beyond. It is true, it is true. The ears, the tail, you really pull them off well. Thanks, I suppose. Oh, Grim, look at his little bow. This is one of my favorite bows that he receives. It's so cute. And look at me, I got a ribbon on. What do you think? It's very colorful. And I love the frills. You look great. I'm sure Deuce will think so too. Yeah, no bunny ears for Grim. I feel like they would end up looking like more like antennas if Grim had them on. But because he already has ears. I feel like that would be like if you tried to put bunny ears on Jack, it would just look a little awkward. Will look a little strange. And here's Ortho. Look at him. Wow, I can't believe he was able to 3D print all of that in a matter of like minutes because it's not been that long. It's been like maybe 30 minutes, maybe. They must have some fantastic 3D printers in this place. I finished my costume. Whoa. Yeah, the pastels on Orthos really stand out nicely. You made this? You were only gone a few minutes. That's amazing. I call it rabbit gear. Hard to believe you put that together so quickly. It truly captures that rabbit-like cuteness. Thanks. Something else seems different about you. Ortho, I can't quite put my finger on it, though. It's because he's not floating. He's not floating. That's right. That's right. Ooh, the next event. Technically, the next event's going to be Fairy Gala. Fairy Gala's coming out like next week, the week after. The Fairy Gala remix. But after that, maybe Cloud Calling. Maybe. Who's to say? Cloud Calling should be getting an encore at some point. I just don't know if it'll be the next one. Oh, you're right. Oh, wait. Ice cream? What flavor ice cream? What flavor? I've omitted the anti-gravity unit this time. I prioritize being as similar to the White Rabbit as possible. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. So I removed a lot of the components from my usual school uniform gear. Ooh, chocolate and vanilla, nice, nice. After all, this is White Rabbit Fest. I wanted to get into the spirit of things with everyone. Such attention to detail. Oh, Cloud Calling came out after White Rabbit on EN? Doesn't mean they won't encore it sooner. But it would be nice if they encored White Rabbit. Then we could do all of this all over again, guys. It would be so fun. It would be so fun. Yeah, I want them to rerun the first Beans Day. Like the very first one. You know, the one where Azul was the card. I would like that to rerun. Would love that one, but they seem to only want to rerun the other one. Such attention to detail. Wait, where's Deuce? We came back and changed at the same time, so he should be ready. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's hiding. He doesn't want to show up. Oh, he's hiding. Oh. Oh, Deuce. Now that you mention it, I see a pair of rabbit ears peeking out over the door. There you are, Deuce. Don't be shy. Come on out. There he is. There he is. Look at him go. I like his outfit a lot. His outfit is so fun. Oh. This is so embarrassing. You look really cool, Deuce. You think so? It suits you perfectly. Probably because it was selected by someone who knows you well. The blue fabric is really cool. It just screams Deuce. Yeah, it is totally consistent, I suppose. That's fair. I like Deuces and Orthos the best. Silver and apples are good. It's something about like the color combo that gets me. Like the very light teal and then the pink. I don't know. They look good, but it just rubs me the wrong way, I think. They're all very cute. But I have my faves, naturally. Everybody's got them, yeah? No, not the lag. Okay. And the diamond motif is striking. No, we were doing so well. It's a popular pattern in the Queendom of Roses. We were doing so well. The mini top hat and the rosette are cool accents as well. It's stylish, but a little comical too, right? Perfect for the festival. But isn't it a bit over the top? What if I toned it down and just wore the ears and tail? Over the top? For White Rabbit Fest? No such thing. Wearing something you'd never be caught dead in normally is all part of the fun. Sorry, is all part of the fun. I did not get SSR Deuce when this ran initially, no. I did not have gems. I literally had no gems. I had probably like 300 to my name. Which is not enough to get an SSR. Although it is a card that I like. It's very cute, and hopefully, eventually, maybe, we'll have the chance to obtain it again. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. You should be embarrassed not to wear this. Never thought of it that way. I wasn't sure at first either, but now that we're all dressed up, I'm getting excited. It feels like we're in a parade. You know, I think you're right. Thanks, everyone, especially you, Mom. Aw, it looks cool. We can't tell him it's cute because it'll have a crisis. It's always nice to get a compliment. Makes me feel better about wearing this. Yours looks cool too, you. Aw, thanks, Goose. Thanks. good time. Deuce's costume is actually the same design as what he used to wear back in the day. Wow, Deuce Spade wore something like that as a child? Oh, bring out the baby pics. Bring out the baby pics. Bring out the baby pics. No, you're not the only one that wants to learn more about the Briar Valley. I feel like a lot of people do. We have Coral Sea, we don't have a hometown event for. Briar Valley, we don't have a hometown event for. Technically, all of the other Heartstable boys we could get a hometown event for since they're in different places in the Queendom of Roses if we really wanted to. Where else haven't we got? Oh, like, we had Vil. We don't have a Rook. Rook would be cool. Which would be like, we haven't had a Ruggy or a Jack. Those would be fun. So I think at some point we'll learn more about the Briar Valley. But let's see these baby pictures. Let's see these baby pictures. Wait, Cater isn't from the Queendom. That's right. Thank you. I keep forgetting because everybody else is, right? Cater's the only odd one out, no? I can see it now. My. Oh, Cater's from the Shaftlands. Wow, I keep forgetting. I really keep forgetting. My goodness. Knock it off! No, Deuce, we need to see the baby pictures! Deuce, please! Please! I remember you bawling your eyes out about hating normal clothes like it was yesterday. Oh, please spill all the tea. Spill all the tea. Deuce said that? I might have. We never could afford our own costumes for the festival, so I pulled in a few favors at work. I'd get kids' hand-me-downs and then modify them to fit him myself. Wow, how selfless of you. Oh, that's yet another talent to add to Dila's Rolodex of things. Oh, hush. Maybe I was the one who got the most joy out of seeing you running around the festival all dressed up. So what? Anyway, if you like your costumes, you're welcome to take them back to school with you. Aw, yeah. I'll have to show Father and the others. Aw, Lilia's gonna be so happy, so proud. I probably wouldn't wear this at school. Right? Oh, I know. Why don't we take a picture? Yeah. Ah, yes. I was just thinking how I'd love to show Lilia and Malleus all of us together. I could take it for you. Thanks so much. Here, use my phone. Leave it to me. How should we pose? Can't we just stand normally? I'll make a heart with my hands. Yes, I'll fold my arms. Ooh, that's cool. I'll do that too. Maybe we could go back to back as well? Yeah, Charlie's Angel style. Absolutely. Go for it. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna jump in the air. Kind of a weird thing to do for a group photo. What are you gonna do, you? Ooh, guys, what should we do? What should we do? Ooh, should we make a heart or should we fist pump? Make a heart or fist pump? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Heart. Fist. What do we wanna do? What do we wanna do? Which one? Which one? Which one? My. Yeah, it would be so fun for a baby, baby album. An album of baby photos. Ah, it'd be so fun. Oh, Azul would never. Azul would never let us see it. Didn't he, get all of the pictures of him that ever existed and, burn them? There is one you can kind of see in the opening animation for Twist, when Floyd and Jade are, holding up the contracts in the Mastro Lounge. And this, the one little frame where it's on the table, you can kind of see, a picture of Azul, behind some of the papers. pretty fun. Oh, and the new manga they just show him? Oh, fair, fair. Yeah, the one in JP, I'm assuming. The JP Octagonal arc. But yeah, they show all the baby characters in the mangas. Ooh, okay, so we're going for hearts. We're gonna go for hearts. All right, I'll end the poll. It seems like a very resounding, we want hearts. Hearts with hands, hearts with hands. Ooh, well then why don't we do it together? One hand each. I see idols do it all the time. Okay, take your positions, everyone. Yeah! Yeah! You can take it now, Mom. Huh? Your phone's different from mine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the camera? Oh, no. No one thought to tell her how to do the phone. There. No, that wasn't it. We can't hold these poses all day. Oh, man. I forgot how bad you are with tech. I am not. I use my phone all the time. But only to make calls and take photos. And that's plenty. Smartphones these days have too many features if you ask me. This is my mom too. She's like, why do they make these like this? All I need to do is call people. Why are there so many buttons? Oh man. I heartily agree. Silver's found a kindred spirit. Most people from the Briar Valley are tech challenged. Oh no. I wouldn't have guessed your mom would be bad with tech, Deuce. Especially considering how much you love to tinker with machinery. Since my mom isn't tech savvy, I was always the one setting up and running all our appliances. And fixed them in a jiffy when they broke down. All I did was replace the batteries. Oh, that is such a mood. That is such a mood. But what about when the TV broke? It was the remote that broke. I just needed to buy a new one. Oh no. See what I mean? You're so helpful. I barely did anything. Though this does make me wonder how you managed without me. Oh yeah, didn't Deuce also fix, Gao Gao? The little, Malleus's little Tamagotchi guy? Roaring Drago? He was the one that Cater told Malleus to go to, right? I think. Still, it's clear she really appreciates all you've done for her. Okay, good. Yeah, I remember that now. So I guess he does kind of fix the dorm stuff from every once in a while, too. Kinda handy with the electronics, a little bit. Considering how bad you are with Tech Bomb, I'm impressed that you can drive as well as you do. Hey, listen, driving's an entirely different sport, guy. Come on now. Cars are totally different from appliances or computers, though. I've always loved vehicles. I can drive pretty much anything. Really? That's so cool. When I'm behind the wheel, I can just sort of feel my way through what I need to do. Like, whatever I'm driving is an old friend. I know what you mean. I form a bond with glass cycles, too. Appliances, though. So high and mighty. Oh yeah, is your microwave really making fun of you, huh? Always feels like they're looking down on their noses at you, right? You've lost me there. My. Uh-oh. Oh, Grim! No, Grim! He's still bouncing! How long do I have to keep jumping? Grim! Grim. Silly bunny. My. Well, another phone call. Oh, works messaging. They need some tools set up the stall. I'll bring them over from our place. What are your plans, guys? You could head straight to the festival grounds and check out the stalls if you want. I'm not sure. We've still got time. Maybe we should look for a clock for silver first. If we're not in a rush, I'd like to check out the Hall of Records. Huh? That's a very interesting request. It's a very ortho request, but it's also quite interesting. That's what this building is, right? The one that looks like it's out of a picture book? I bet we'll learn all sorts about Clocktown in there. It looks like fun. Does it? I researched the town in advance, of course, but I wouldn't want to miss a chance to see the records and exhibits up close. That sounds like a great idea. It's right there and everything. Oh, and if you're going in the Hall of Records, that'll give me a chance to... Huh? What was that, Mom? Deuce is like, huh? What else? What are you trying to do? What is going on? My. Nothing. Uh-oh. She's got something else up her sleeve. Have fun, everyone. Bye, Dila. Bye, Mom. Well, should we go in? I got zero interest in that place. I figured as much. It's got a real educational vibe, doesn't it? Seems like the sort of place you'd have gone on a field trip as a kid, Deuce. Speaking of that, I went once when I was really little. Never on a field trip, though. Really? Wow. I'd have thought all the local kids would have come here for their studies. Now that you mention it, I think middle schoolers do come here for field trips, actually. Oh. Yeah, the middle schoolers, huh? The middle schoolers, yeah? But you said you never... Oh. Awkward is right. You ditched that date, didn't you? I must have been out sick or something. I'm detecting a fluctuation in Deuce Spade's vital signs. Oh, you can't hide nothing from Ortho. There's a high probability that his statement was a lie and he was cutting class. Caught in 4K. That explains why you don't know anything about your hometown. So you skipped on purpose? Why? In those days, I didn't see the point in school. No? I never attended a middle school, though they have always struck me as important institutions of learning. I mean, you're right, they are. Silver's too straight-laced to comprehend why anyone would ditch. I deeply regret it now. It's wrong to cut class, I know that. Right, I'm going to the Hall of Records. Who's coming with me? The attitude shift. Woohoo! I'll come along. I'd like to learn more about your hometown. Well, I'd like to go too. Why not? Perhaps betrayed by my own minion? Hear that, Grim? Give it up already and come with. My. Welcome to the Clocktown Hall of Records. The building is fashioned after the house that the White Rabbit is said to have lived in. According to legend, the original house was destroyed by fire. But here you can find replicas of the White Rabbit's room, furniture, and all. This place is seriously serious. I'm already getting bored. But it'll be good for Deuce to learn about his hometown, so I guess we should go with it. Ethel's out here making sacrifices so that others can establish a passion for their hometown. How valiant of him. You'll find historical records and information pertaining to local products here as well. Take your time looking around. This is even more boring than I'd imagined. let's just go in and check it out. Yeah! My. To be continued. Oh yeah, when this happened, I got so confused. When I got to this chapter, I was like, why are we suddenly rushing? Whoa! Oh no, oh, it didn't like that at all. Oh lord. Ooh, we're outside. I didn't expect the stairs to turn into a slide on the way out. What a fun Hall of Records. Yeah, surprisingly. I couldn't believe it when Grim grew into a giant all of a sudden. Yeah, even though the projector only made it look like he'd grown. All I did was eat that cookie that was lying there, and then you all were screaming at me. Nothing even happened, you guys. The young girl in the Legend of the White Rabbit grew bigger after sneaking a bite of a cookie. Here, they projected a blown-up image of whoever ate the cookie on the wall. Very clever. I had a lot of fun looking at the gloves, even if we didn't find them in the end. The girl in the legend never found them either, apparently. Probably why they made it so difficult here. Oh, that makes sense. I thought it would just be for little kids, but I got really into it. Honestly, this sounds like a really fun experience. It really sounds like it would be a really great place to take kids, because it's interactive in a very interesting way. But it is a shame that we don't actually get to see any of this happen. I don't remember any of this awesome stuff from when I came here in elementary school. Seems like they've added a lot of improvements to make things more fun for kids. If I'd known it was this much fun, I wouldn't have skipped out back in middle school. Hello there! Would any of you care to try your oh gosh. One day I'll learn how to read. Hello there. Would any of you care to try your hand and your lungs in the bugle contest? What? That's a strange event to put on in a place like this. You see this small horn? The one without any valves? This is a bugle. Supposedly, the White Rabbit would play one to call a meeting or summon the Queen's subjects. That's why we blow a bugle to signal important meetings in Hartsville, too. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Now that you mention it, some of the White Rabbit topiaries in the park also featured bugles. Those are styled after how he would have looked as he began an important trial. I see, so the bugle is a symbol closely associated with the White Rabbit. We're holding the contest in honor of the White Rabbit Fest. You'll receive a prize just for participating, but whomever plays the best will take home something special. Nice, I want to try. Here you go. Go on and give it a go. Prepare to be amazed. Nothing's coming out. It's a tricky instrument for a beginner to play properly, but here's a carrot cookie for giving it a shot. Aw, yeah. Why don't we all try? Sure. I want to. Oh, Silver made it toot. He made it toot a little bit. Oh, Ethel did too. Oh my. Yeah, I hope they sanitize it too. Oh, they're all getting different toots. I imagine they would have to, but they're getting a little better. It's deceptively difficult. Haha, not much of a contest in the end. Here in town, we learned how to play the bugle in our middle school music classes. Oh, middle school, you say? Oh. Gosh, when I was a little kid, I actually had a toy bugle, and I could never, ever get it to make noises. The best I ever got was like kind of what Silver did. That's about as far as it went. You do? Well, then you must be able to play. Deuce, go on. Sure. I mean, Ortho probably has like some sort of exhaust feature or like fan feature, so he probably used the fan. Or yeah, like compressed air, something like that, I would assume. Here goes Deuce. You're terrible. Seems Deuce Spade also cut his music classes. Yeah. I thought all that flute playing and singing was silly, so I skipped out. And today you got your comeuppance. I don't think that anymore, of course. Music is an important area of study for a mage. Well, at least it's unlikely you'll need to play a bugle anytime in the future. Wink, wink. Wink. Wink, wink. Terribly sorry, but I'm afraid no one's qualified for the special prize. You try, you. Oh, okay. I'll give it a whirl. I think we do it, if I remember correctly. Because I think this little, like, souvenir thing you could buy in the gem shop was the bugle. I think that's what this is. How do we know how to do this? If I was in this situation, I wouldn't be able to bugle like that. That was amazing. Really was, honestly. Wow, you. What a lovely tone. The prize is yours. It's that bugle over there. Yeah, it was a bugle. Okay. Hey, that bugle's actually pretty nice. Not a shabby souvenir. My. I guess we did have a lot of free time at home. I suppose. As the MC, we have many talents. Many nondescript talents. Where to next? How was the Hall of Records, everyone? Mom, don't tell me you were waiting for us. No, I just left the apartment again myself. I was doing a little cooking. I figured since it's almost lunchtime, you'd want something to eat. You figured right. That's what I like to hear. Oh, egg sando. Here you go. Have an egg sandwich. Perfect meal for on the go. Yeah, looks great. It looks delicious. It looks so good. You know, you really didn't have to do this. But thanks, Mom. We should dig in as well. Oh, I bet they're so good. Oh, I bet they're so good. What a great idea to use omelets as a sandwich filling. Yum. The omelet just melts in your mouth. And it's so fluffy, it pairs great with this bread. Delicious. Glad to hear it. Have as many as you like. You're very good at cooking, Miss Spade. Oh, well. I guess compared to a certain someone. Oh, I don't know about that. I can only make a few things. Really? But you make all kinds of things for me. Omelet rice, poached eggs, baked eggs. It's a bit of a theme. I suppose. Oh, one tea time thing you want to try is the cucumber sandwiches. Yeah, those always look really delicious. With food for fair enough. Yeah, all these events have like such like really fun and delicious looking food. We have the egg sandwich now. We're gonna have cronuts later. Like Harveston had all of the things. Since eggs are your favorite food, I've cooked with them so often they've kind of become a specialty of mine. Oh, I could eat a ton of these. I was really hungry. Well, Grim, don't you always eat a ton of everything? And aren't you always hungry? Aren't you going to eat, Ortho? No, unfortunately, I require special optional parts in order to eat. But there are other ways to enjoy food. I can take a picture and store the data, for example. There he goes. Wow, and even the basket she put them in. Fantastic. There, now I can recall it from memory whenever I like. Wow, that makes me feel kind of happy too. So what are you all going to do now? I think first we'll go looking for an alarm clock for Silver. There are a lot of clock shops nearby. I like that. Thanks. And there's a lot of other shops as well, so everyone should be able to find souvenirs. Great. I can buy something for my brother. In that case, I'll go on ahead to the park. When you're ready to join in the festivities, meet me at White Rabbit Delivery Stall. Okay. See you there. Bye, Dila. Bye. Oh, yeah, I like this background a lot. I love the flowers. The flowers are so fun. What a lovely town. I love the flowers everywhere. What a beautiful place for a stroll. Getting pretty tired of all these hills, though. Well, the whole town is built on hills, so... How are you doing, Ortho? I know you're not used to going on foot. Me? I'm fine. I installed a plugin with some basic walking protocols. Look, I can even run! Aw! Oh, okay. He got real close real fast. Whoa, that's awesome. The motion is modeled on how real rabbits run. It's very true to life. You're bounding about on both legs like that. I do think it's extremely impressive that he was able to do all of that in like 20 minutes still. Like, my. You did your research. Movement is something I pay special attention to as a member of the Film Research Club. Look, there's a clock shop across the way. And one over there, too. They're everywhere. Let's see what the guidebook says. Clocktown is heavily influenced by the legends surrounding the White Rabbit. As his duties were myriad and many, it said he was always pressed for time. Therefore, it is customary for the people of Clocktown to place a great deal of importance on time and its management. It is forbidden to be late, and plans must be scheduled down to the second. Constant communication is also a must. You will find most residents of Clocktown to be both punctual and meticulous. Will we now? Interesting. Yeah, you're like the total polar opposite, Deuce. Quiet, you. Ahem. Anyway, with so many detail-oriented types around, a lot of people here became clockworkers. Clockmakers, pardon me. Do you think performing such delicate work ends up with making someone have a delicate personality as well? My brother is a whiz with technology, but he's not like that at all. Fair point, Ortho. Fair point. Not even a little bit. And maybe the best craftspeople are the ones who are either super serious or super silly. That's an interesting hypothesis. It could be. I don't know. I'm generally good at detail-oriented work, but I just feel like it takes up so much time. I never really get around to finishing anything. Oh, the big place right in front of us is actually the most famous clock shop in town. Let's go in. Welcome! They've got a lot of timepieces, but it seems like pocket watches are their main seller. The White Rabbit had one, so they're very popular in town. So many different kinds. The ones over here have digital faces. I suppose pocket watches are all alike in form, so they try to differentiate them with features. You should be able to find one with an alarm function, Silver. An ordinary alarm won't wake me. I need something really loud, or grating, or both. Huh, that might be harder to find. Oh, you can use a voice recording for your alarm in this one. the one, Silver. Get it and let me record a wake-up call for you. Being woken up by Grim? Sounds awful. Yeah, no thanks. Literally everyone else is like, nah. Nah. That would be great. That's exactly what Silver's looking for, though, to be honest. Aww. I think someone's voice is more likely to wake me up than some mechanical sound. Yeah, I bet you're right. I guess that means Grim's voice is grating? Well, I don't know if that's what he's saying. Exactly. Hey, what if I recorded the alarm with Grim? Oh, me too. Me three. Thank you, everyone. Can I count on you too? You? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Great, thank you. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Let's record our alarm. What should we say? Wake up, you're late, or something? I think I need something more urgent than that. Get up already. Maybe? Bit bossy, isn't it? Not sure that's something an honor student would say. Let's just give it a try. I'll hit record. 3, 2. Get up already! Rah! Get up already! Recording complete. Wow, that was really loud. How was that, Silver? Seemed good. But I have to admit, I'm not sure it'll really wake me up. Really? Well, then what else can we try? Rather than overthinking it, we should just improvise and see what comes out. Yeah, that could work. Well then, do Spade, I'll give you a 3-second countdown before I hit record. Wait, you want me to do it on my own? If we all ad-lib at the same time, it'll be a bunch of gibberish. 3, 2, 1, rolling. Hey, wake up right now or else. Or else. Dun dun dun. Okay, that's saved to the second voice slot. I don't know what came over me. Sorry, Silver, that was so rude. No, it was great. Very impactful. Thanks, Deuce. Huh? But that was... You can't... Getting screamed at like that will definitely wake me up. I knew coming to Clocktown was a good idea. If Silver's happy, then that's all that matters, right, Deuce? But that means everyone in Deusomnia is gonna hear that. I'll never live it down. Here, let me set up your alarm for tomorrow. What time you want to wake up, Silver? 6 a.m., please. Got it. I'll just press this here. And then, Grim, you've set it to 6 p.m. Oh, really? Well, then just press here and, how's that? Now you've set it for 4 in the afternoon. How'd you even get it on a 24-hour time? Oh, Grim, playing with the watch. Ay, ay, ay. Nah, forget this. At least there's an alarm set for some time now. Right? Unbelievable. Ay, ay, ay. Silly boy, silly boy. Oh, are you going to buy a wristwatch, Deuce? Yeah, for Jack. Apparently he broke his running watch. What's a running watch? It's a wristwatch with special features like lap times and a stopwatch. It's really useful for middle and long distance races because you can check to see if you're keeping pace. Some also come with a heart rate monitor and GPS to measure where and how far you run. Yeah, but I can't afford one with all that. Luckily, this store has basic ones that are more reasonably priced. I figure since I'm back home in a land of timepieces and all, I should get one as a souvenir for Jack. I bet he'll love that. Plus, if this helps him improve his times, that's more motivation for me. Yeah, so that's how it is. I mean, that's not a bad motivation to have. He's still getting him a very practical gift that Jack is going to absolutely use. And I think Jack specifically would appreciate where it is coming from in that regard as well. With it being for, like, Deuce to also train. I fail to understand what the casual relation between the betterment of Jack Howell's running, PRs, and Deuce's Spade's motivation. It makes sense to me. Sometimes you need a little friendly competition to keep you at the top of your game. Yeah, the thing about distance running is you're basically just trying to best your own time, so it can feel kind of lonely. But measuring yourself against someone else really lights a fire under you. Because now you have a rival. You gotta ramble on all day or what? Graham, let him have this. Let him have this. My, my, my. My, oh my, oh my. Oh, while we're here, I should get something for Ace too. Why? He'd heard we were coming here and planned to tag along, but got too busy with his club stuff. Oh, so Ace was initially invited. Oh, was he now? Oh my. Ah, yeah, he was really torn up about it. Was pretty funny. Right? And if I give him a present and tell him just how fun the festival was, he'll feel even worse. Yeah, nice thinking. We can rub it in his face. In fact, let me go in on his gift with ya. Let's just get him something together, shall we? Good idea. We can all pool our money. Let's see. What sort of timepiece would Ace like? He tends to dress pretty casual most of the time. And lots of bold colors, too. And hate to admit it, but he's got more fashion sense than me. If it isn't to his standards, we'll never hear the end of it. Oh, how about a carabiner watch? Sure, but which one? They got lots of types. It's gotta be cool. Something he absolutely can't complain about. Hey, what about this one? That's definitely casual. It'll match his usual style. But I think this sporty one might be better. Then he can wear it when he plays basketball. What do you think, minion? Ooh, which one should we go with, guys? Should we do casual or sporty? Casual or sporty? I don't know. Which one should we go with? Which one? Please do tell, They may argue but they're besties, true. I don't even know what a carabiner watch looks like, to be honest. I'm gonna Google it, because I don't actually know. Carabiner watch. Oh, it's one of those things. I've seen those before. Yeah, okay, that's what they're getting in. That makes sense. People hang them off to, like, their backpacks and stuff. Sporty because it's obnoxious like him. Well, Sporty's currently winning in the poll. I'll give folks a little bit longer to be able to go and vote, but... As I sip my tea... My. Oh, now we're 50-50. Oh, now we need a tiebreaker. Now we need somebody to be... Oh, okay. Oh, we swung in favor of casual. What a plot twist. Oh, my. 52-48. Does anyone else want to vote? Or should we call it here? Wow. Casual can also go with anything? I suppose. Hello, welcome in. Would you like to vote in our lovely poll about which watch we should be getting Ace? The casual carabiner or the sporty carabiner? Yes, the twists have plotted, and they have twisted from sporty to casual. Interesting. My. It seems like we're leaning farther in the casual land. Oh boy. Alrighty, well. Yeah. Ace is gonna make fun of it either way, even if he appreciates it. That's just what's gonna happen. But I suppose we'll go with casual then, since that is where our poll has landed. That is the more majority at this point. Ah, I knew I could count on my obedient little underling. Yeah. Okay, we should have gone with sport. We should have gone with the sporty one. Having buyer's remorse. Well, 2 against 1, the majority wins. Wait here, I'll go pay for it. You are such good friends to Ace. I'll say. What do you mean? We got this so that he would be sad that he didn't come. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm back. Can't wait to see the look on Ace's face when he sees the bot. The bot we gift him. What? Oh, I mixed all those letters. Can't wait to see the look on Ace's face when he sees what we bought him. Oh my gosh, I keep adding a word. When he sees we bought him a gift. Neither can I. That's true, we are kind of obligated since he has a quarter brain cell. My oh my oh my. Smash it with a hammer? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I think that's all the timepieces we need. Should we go look for other souvenirs? Yes! And I figured out just what I'm going to get my brother. Oh yeah? What? Here. I have a picture. Oh, I know exactly where we can get that. I'll take you there. True, it was a Yuzma reference. In a way, yeah. This store will have what you want. Snacks, is it? My brother loves to snack while he games. So I'm going to bring him something you can only get locally. Wow, look at all of this. Let's see. Here, these are the potato chips I was looking for. It's got the white rabbit on it. Yep, that's the perfect souvenir from Clocktown. Come again. I bought those chips once. You did? My allowance was pretty small, but I really wanted to try them, so I saved and I saved. I was so happy when I could finally afford them. How expensive are these chips? I mean, when you go, the chips have gotten like more expensive as time has gone on. I have come to realize as I have looked for them. But like they used to be like maybe $3 a bag. Now they're like $7 a bag. So like I get it, but also at the same time, how expensive could they put these particular chips have possibly been? Oh, true. Uzul would have us covered. This is fair. But I wanted to make them last, so I ate them so slowly, just a few chips at a time. Oh no, and then they went stale, didn't they? Yeah, of course. Eventually they went stale and lost all their crispiness. Oh no, that's just the worst. Do Spade, are you only going to buy souvenirs for Jack Howell and Ace Rapola? Oh, I'm talking about the chips that are like in the regular name brand grocery stores. Like if you want a bag of Doritos, it's like $7. Not quite that expensive, but if you go to like Aldi and you get their nacho chips, which are basically the same thing, it's only like $2. But if you get like the name brand stuff is just ridiculous now. Sometimes you occasionally have deals where you can get like 2 for $6 instead. But those are few and far between. I need to get something for everyone in Heartstable as well. Not sure what though. Hard to think of something that Riddle and Trey don't already have. Maybe I should just get them something to eat. Yeah. Yeah, I usually only go to Aldi or Lidl to do my grocery shopping because it's just more economical. But every once in a while, like a ShopRite or a Wise or whatever will have like a good sale on something else, and I'll just peruse and then gawk at all the other pricing of everything else. But well, you're in the right place. Sure am. Oh, This frosted cookie will be perfect. Frosted? Is it cold or something? Frosted as in frosting, you know, the creamy stuff you make out of sugar and egg whites. Huh, how do you know how to make it? Trey's taught me a lot about cooking. Aw, that's actually kind of cute. Aw, Deuce is learning. Aw. Decorating cookies with frosting is a ton of fun. I love the cute little pocket watch design on this one. Yeah. And then you get to smash it with a hammer. Aww. These cookies are too hard to bite into. So you have to use the wooden mallet that comes with it to break the cookie into little pieces. That sounds overly complicated for a cookie. Like a lot of stuff around here, it's tied back to a legend. When the White Rabbit's pocket watch broke, everyone around tried to fix it. But no one could. It seemed like it was permanently broken. Then some mad person got the bright idea to smash it open. That's awful. It didn't fix the watch, of course. In fact, it was broken into smithereens, completely beyond repair. Obviously, you can't fix precise instruments like watches with brute force. I guess that legend serves as some sort of lesson for watchmakers. Something about keeping a cool head when faced with difficult circumstances. Anyway, that's where the tradition of smashing a big watch cookie with a hammer comes from. Anyone who grew up in the Queendom of Roses will have done it at least once as a kid. Oh. Oh no, don't say that. I can guarantee you Riddle never did this. I can guarantee you with Riddle's mom, he probably never did this. He might have if Trey or Chenya brought a cookie over. He might have. He might have. I don't know. Seems like something my dorm mates would get a kick out of. I'm gonna go pay. Roll 7 roll 100,000, 70,000, whatever number that is, no hammers. Yeah, they might not have had the time. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that Riddle had the childhood that he had. But a homemade cookie that was more akin to like a hard sweet bread? Maybe. I don't know though. I don't feel like his mom would have been that generous. Because she kept a lot of other regular childhood things away from him, so I don't know. But it could have happened. It could have happened. I don't know. There's a lot of greenery even in the residential areas of Clocktown. People love their plants here. There's almost as many garden supply shops as clockmakers. My mom even used to grow herbs. Ooh, like a swanky decorations? No, just for eating. That's even better. I grow lots of different things to eat back home. Yeah, I think she was trying to add a bit of homegrown flair to our meals. The herbs all wilted though. She gave it a few more tries and then realized it was just cheaper to buy them. I don't know what happened. So I have a little rosemary bush and I have lavender bushes, and like they all just died suddenly last year. And they died in like the weirdest way. Like they died in half. So like half of the bush died and the other half of the bush was alive. They just like completely like straight down the middle. I have no idea how that happened. I still don't. I'm waiting to see if they come back before I take them out and get new ones. But it's so weird. But I have other plants and other things in the garden in the same spots that didn't die. Like I have a whole oregano patch that was completely fine. And then I have a whole bunch of chives that are completely fine. Some plants can't grow next to each other, or yeah, I do know about that. I don't think I planted them next to the ones that they couldn't go next to. But no, they weren't overgrown. I was keeping the rosemary bush was really little. It was like a baby. It like didn't get a chance to grow. Unfortunately, the lavenders were getting kind of big, so I can see that maybe being a problem. But I have like 3 lavenders in a row, and then they just went kaput. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what happened. Because there were like I had pepper plants also in the area, and maybe those were the problem. I don't know, but they were fine and gave me all sorts of peppers all year. But in this day and age, I feel like garden tour when? Well, I just had to recently redo my garden. Because now there's a deer in the area. And the deer ate all of my beans last year. It ate all of my beans, and then it topped off all of my tomato plants, even though they don't eat tomato plants. It just kept nipping them. Every couple of days, it would nip another tomato plant, as if it didn't learn from the last one it ate. So now there's bigger walls, so the deer hopefully will not come in the garden anymore. I have netting now around the garden. Yeah, they just had to check. It could have been different. It could have just been an entirely different plant. The deer didn't know, except it probably should have, because it could have smelled it, but... But this year, that's not gonna happen. Hopefully. There's not really enough... I mean, the deer could technically jump the garden, but it has to jump it from the right angle, otherwise it'll get stuck. So... Well, I live in a suburb now, so like where I used to live is full of deer. It is the country, so you would just have deer everywhere all the time. We had deer, turkeys, they're not cats, but they look kind of like cats, but they live near the river and they eat fish, and they're not otters. What are they called? Kingfisher? Those little guys, they're not that little. Who else? Oh, we had eagles, hawks. But once I moved to the suburb, and my neighbor used to have a dog. And so the dog, I think, scared the deer away because the deer wouldn't go near the dog, but then they moved. So I think the deer is like, okay, I can come here now. Because there is a park not that far away, so I guess they just live in the park, but I've not had to deal with them until last year. Ay. So hopefully now with the fencing in place and the poles up and all the stuff, they shouldn't be getting into my garden. And the benefit of doing that too now is that the rabbits also won't get into my garden, hopefully. So I can finally have lettuce again and Swiss chard and stuff. I don't think it's a weasel or a stoat. It's a little bit bigger. Like they're like a water mammal that goes and like hunts fish in the rivers. I don't remember what they're called. But yeah, it's annoying. And it's extra annoying because like the stuff that they are eating is everywhere else. And there's other plants that I thought that they would eat, but they didn't. So like, I don't know. Yeah, apartments are hard. Do you have like a balcony where you could put like a container or something to like have at least a couple plants or something? Maybe not. I don't know. Basil. If you wanted to do basil will thrive anywhere. You put a little tiny thing of basil in a pot. That sucker will just explode. You give him enough fertilizer. Sounds about right. Oh no, not the lag. We talked too long. Mint will kill oh! Well, that might be my issue. Mint, huh? You know, I did make a mistake with that. It wasn't popping up in those areas, but that might be a problem. That might have been the problem. Although it's weird though, because there's other stuff in between the mint and the rosemary. The rosemary was really far away and it still died, so that didn't get killed by the mint, but the lavender might have. Oh, I didn't read what Deuce said. Oops. Let's rewind that real quick. The store over there sells a lot of flowers and houseplants. They've got potted plants, seedlings, bulbs, seeds. That reminds me, Rook mentioned he's been growing houseplants in the science club. Yeah, mint, I know it spreads like crazy. Trust me, I know. I know. Although it is good, so there's like a very annoying part of the yard that's like too steep of a hill to maintain, but there's a ton of grass growing there. So my unfortunate accident has become a boon because every once in a while I will just transplant the mint that grows onto that hillside, and slowly it has started taking over, which is great because then I don't have to like mow or weed whack that hillside, and that's fun. So that's good. Although it's also starting to spread in the wrong direction now as well, so the entire yard might become mint at some point, who's to say? But it'll smell good, and maybe we'll keep the mosquitoes away. I don't know. But yeah, that is a thing. If you don't want to have various cubic feet and yards of mint, do not plant it in the ground because it will it will never leave. But yeah, my neighbors, I don't know, it hasn't actually gone that far yet. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, hello kitty cat. Hello, hello. Oh, strawberry plants do the same? Ah, yeah, they have runners, right? So the runners will just go and become a new plant. I'm trying to grow strawberries. My seeds aren't sprouting, which is a little sad. Although I'm also trying flowers this year. I'm gonna try some like delphiniums. See how they turn out. Marigolds as well. My marigolds exploded last year, which was also a problem in my garden. They got massive. They were like the size of small shrubs. I didn't think marigolds got that big, but they did. So now I have like a gazillion marigold seeds that I'm gonna also try to plant places. But, oh yeah, bamboo you have to be ridiculously careful with because like if you do not do it properly, like if you don't cover the ground in the right way, where you don't want it to spread, it is like impossible to get rid of. It's like so hardy and very, very, very hard to like dig up. But yeah, marigolds are really good insect repellents, and that's why they were in my garden. I was trying to get them, because if you plant them and tomatoes together, it does really well to get rid of the pests that are attack the tomato plants. Except that the marigolds got too big, too fast, and so the tomato plants got kind of choked out a little bit by the marigolds, and also kept getting eaten by the deer. So that was a problem. I bet he'd love it if I brought him back some kind of gardening accoutrement. Oh yeah, my ramshackle would look fantastic. I would immediately start a garden, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, no, bamboo is ridiculous. It is, I mean, if you hate your neighbor, it's a fantastic plant. I cannot legally advise you to plant bamboo next to a neighbor you do not like. But, you know, it is ridiculous. But I have grown peppers before. I love peppers. In fact, I grew a bunch of like chilies last year, which are great. I have a ton of dried chilies now for all my various soup needs and other things. I do like the mini peppers. Sometimes they're hit or miss. Some years, not last year, but the year before, I had aphid. I had a big aphid problem. So they really loved my peppers and caused me all sorts of issues. But yeah, I love peppers. I love peppers so much. Peppers have to have a lot of heat, though. Peppers are very hard to start. But once you get them going... And depending on the kind of pepper, you also have to pollinate it to actually make sure that you get peppers. But yeah, your soil too, and what you put in your soil, and then different plants require different levels of acidity and other stuff. So, but it's very rewarding when things work out correctly. Anyway, Rook would love some gardening accoutrements. Good idea. Maybe this watering can? Did Rook say he wanted one? No, it's just I heard from some other members of the science club that when Rook waters the plants, he talks to them. He even reads them poetry. Oh, that is so adorable. That is so eccentric but adorable at the same time. Oh, wasn't there like a recent study or something done that like it discovered that plants can tell when the people that care for them are around? Like they can feel the vibe of the people that they're around all the time or something like that. And they get happier when you get closer to your like where you have the plants. I feel like I read that somewhere. I don't know if it's 100% true, but if it is, I love that. Oh, goodbye. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Well, that's true. Deuce did also talk about his plants in that vignette. That is also true. Sounds like him. It's clearly very important to him, so I'm sure he'd appreciate a new watering can. And look how fancy this one is. It's brass, so it won't rust easily. Oh, even better. Now I'm definitely getting it. Oh, that's very sweet. All bought. Oh, they've got dried flowers and potpourri, too. Look, a bookmark made from pressed petals. The perfect souvenir from the Queendom of Roses. I should get some for Malleus and the others. Aw, the lag! Why are you back? Great idea, which ones? It said, hey, you guys were chatting too much. Come on now. Well, Malleus likes black. Oh, there's a black one there. It's made from a plant called black dragon. Oh, then it's perfect. Then it's absolutely perfect. Can't get anything more perfect than that. Yep, there we go. That's absolutely perfect for Malleus. The elegant purple flowers even remind me of him. It's settled. I'm getting him this bookmark. For Lilia and Sebek's bookmarks, I should choose a flower most emblematic of the Queendom of Roses. So, roses, then. Yeah. Wow, shocker. I wonder if we're known for any other flower. Oh, there's a little explainer here. Ah, so the Queendom of Roses is known for lavender, rosemary, berries. Oh, they've got a ton of bookmarks made from berries. Red, blue, black, all sorts. My. Sebek would love a black one since it's Malleus's favorite color. Man, that kid has to get his own personality. My, he's so dependent on Malleus's existence. Ay. This one's blackberries, produced by species in the genus Rubus in the family Rosacea. They can be eaten as is or made into jam. A bookmark made from dried fruit is certainly unique. It looks tasty too. This is the one for him. That just leaves what to get for Lilia. Other local plants include sweet violet, foxglove, bluebells. Foxgloves? You mean these? That's them. Their toxicity gives them a somewhat scary reputation, but they can also be used to make medicine. It's saved many lives since antiquity. You may as well have just described Lilia. Aww, oh that's so sweet. I'll get a foxglove one too. I always thought that flowers were kind of all the same, just different sizes and colors. But now that I'm getting a good look at them here, it's obvious they're totally different. Seeing as you're from the land where gardening is so prevalent, it might be fun to research them even more. Yeah, and I bet that info would come in handy back in Hartslevel too. Thanks, Silver. I got a lot out of shopping for souvenirs with you. Oh, foxglove might be associated with the Fae. Maybe. I don't really know off the top of my head, though. Sorry for the wait. I've finished paying. I need to get some souvenirs, too. What are you going to buy? Grub, of course. Gonna stuff myself silly. So the souvenirs are for you. With your appetite, Grim, you'll have to buy quite a lot to satisfy yourself. Which is bound to cost a fortune. Aw man, I ain't got that kind of cash. guess you'll have to make do with whatever little snacks you can afford. Forget that. I just gotta find some kind of infinite snack. Oh, are we gonna get like a lollipop? One of those really like gigantic, comically large lollipops for Grim? I can't remember. Ooh, foxglove was one of the first plants that got turned into medicine. Oh, very lovely. Potentially, anyway. No such food appears in my database. Oh, a jawbreaker. Yeah. You could buy a potted plant or some bulbs. Nah? Oh, that's smart. Grow something that bears fruit and you can harvest it every year. Forever. You make it sound so easy. Potted plants and bulbs and stuff? Ain't cheap. Seeds, then. Ooh, yeah, I can scrounge up enough for some seeds. In fact, I can get a bunch. Apple, plums, peaches. There's no way you'll stick with it long enough to get fruit, Grim. Not to worry. Won't be me tending to them. That'll be my minion. Okay. Alright. Yep, sure. Alright. Well, listen, we did just spend quite a bit of time talking about gardening. So, I'll do my best for you. My sympathies. Yeah, there. All bought and paid for. You know, now that I found Rook the perfect souvenir, I should probably get something for Vil too. Wouldn't want my house warden feeling neglected. That said, Vil's tastes are so particular. Oh, Deuce, would your mom have any ideas? Maybe. I'll message her and see. What would make a good present for Vil Schoenheit? And just casual. Can you? I don't know. Maybe he's talked about him before. But could you imagine if you just like talked to your mom and just out of pocket was like, "Hey, do you know what would be a really good gift to get this super mega celebrity? Thanks." Like, what? We're lucky that Vil is world famous. Ah, she messaged back. What about a fragrance? I don't know. Picking one that can meet Vil's standards seems hard. And fragrances are really expensive anyway. They are? I had no idea. Huh. Mom definitely wouldn't have taken Mom definitely wouldn't have taken that into account, though. She texted a shop that she recommends. Should we go and have a look? Can't hurt. Yeah, that's true. He probably would just like a photo, although I don't think Apple would ever survive giving Vil a photo of him in his little rabbit costume. I don't think he'd survive. But yeah, exactly. What gift would Danny DeVito like? Ay, this must be the place. Look at all these small bottles of perfume. They're actually reasonably priced. But there's so many. How do I pick? I guess that is fair. Scents are a very personal thing too, and like depending on scents can smell really, really good in the store, but when you put them on you, sometimes they can change, like slightly depending, on you, and that's always tough. And now they don't have little testers anymore in most places. You gotta go to a place that had a Macy's or somewhere where they have people. But then you have to talk to people, and then they try to upsell you everything. It's a little frustrating. It's a great gift idea, but I don't actually know anything about fragrances. Neither do I. How do you even use these things? Just push here? Well... Oh no. Oh no, it's the perfume department dilemma. Oh, that reeks! Sir, you've sprayed far too much. Oh, whoops. Ah, my nostrils are burning. You got a mighty stench on you, Deuce. Oh my gosh. My bad. I gotta get this stuff off of me. I knew picking the perfect one was going to be impossible. None of us know the first thing about fragrance. Wait. I bet your mom would know exactly which one to get, Deuce. calling in the reinforcements. We're phoning a friend. We're phoning a friend. Yeah, I think he ended up spraying himself. He probably like pushed down on the thing way too hard, or like was spraying it a little too much. Maybe. Yeah, asking her is probably a way safer bet. I think it's important Ethel is the one to pick out Phil's gift. Aw, why is that, Silver? When Father brings us gifts, he always puts a lot of thought into what he gets us. And that thought is what counts. When you're right, you're right. Can't argue with that, Silver. Alright, are we gonna audio or are you gonna chill? Nope, okay. We'll do what we can to help, but it should be your decision, Ethel. If you can give me an idea of what you're looking for, I can give you a few samples. That would be amazing! Could you tell me a little bit about the person you're shopping for? Sure. In a word, he's... terrifying! Could you imagine going to get, like, your friend or, like, whoever a fragrance, right? Because the salesperson is gonna assume that it's someone that you're, like, close to or whatever. And then you just go, they're the scariest person on this earth. How would you pick a fragrance? How would you go about that? Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. I see. Well, how about this? The spicy top note is rather intense, but its base is robust and woody. I understand all of those words individually, but not together. Sniff, sniff. Still, I like it more than the sickeningly sweet one you sprayed everywhere, Deuce. It's sharp, but not overpowering. I think this is the one. I'll take one in mini size, please. Here you are. Fragrances are something that science has yet to fully analyze. Yeah, that's true. You also just go in and be like, this is the most terrifying person on earth. And they're like, who? And you're like, oh, you know, Vil. And they're like, what? Jarring. Yeah. The way something smells is completely subjective, and there's very little evidence in regard to a fragrance's effect. But Vil has always been good to me in the Film Research Club, so I'd like to get him something as well. Aw, that's sweet. Oh, that'll make him so happy. Would you mind telling me how you feel about the recipient? Oh, it's gonna be like the complete opposite. Oh, he's very... strong. Oh. Yep. This shopkeep must think Vil is some kind of monster at this point. They'd never guess we're buying something for a famous model. In that case, how about this? It's a very warm scent with harmonious notes of fresh citrus and an amber accord. That sounds real good. That sounds real good to me. That was just gibberish. Sniffy, sniffy. Yes, these ingredients are in compliance with my database. I suppose that is one way that would make sense for Ortho. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Ethel and Ortho bought completely different fragrances. I think that's a good thing. Vil's going to be very pleased indeed. Yeah, I don't really know how he smelt it, but... Hey, there's a glasses store over there. Oh, and another one. The White Rabbit wore spectacles, so they're popular here. Let's try on some of these glasses they got out front. Aw, montage time. Which would look best on me? Try these black sunglasses on. Oh? Whoa, you look bad in a good way. Super cool, you. Makes you look tough. All right, we should probably head back to Rabbit National Park. Oh, alrighty. I suppose we shall. That's true. You could chemically analyze the molecules and then somehow through that process figure out which are what. Here we are back at Rabbit National Park. I need some grub. I'm hungry as well. We only had those egg sandwiches earlier. Why are you lagging so much? Holy moly, stop it. Let's get something to eat before we head to White Rabbit Delivery Stall. Anything you recommend? Yeah, see those jacket potatoes? Oh, jacket potatoes. Just potatoes. Just potatoes. The jacket potatoes? Yeah, see those jacket potatoes at this stall? They're must-have Queendom Festival food. Potatoes are one of our staple crops. Those look like regular baked potatoes to me. Yeah, but we call them jacket potatoes when they're baked with the skin on. Why? Because it has a little jacket. Because the skin looks like a little jacket the potato is wearing. According to my mom, anyway. Wait, huh? Interesting, interesting. I thought it was so funny. It always stuck with me. Huh, that's cute. They're pretty big. Why don't we share one? Good idea. I'm starting to get short on cash. Welcome. Go ahead and pick your toppings from the menu. Baked beans are the... Okay. We don't need to be putting baked beans on our potatoes. Thank you very much. But there's also tuna salad, chili, sour cream. Sour cream and chili, sour cream, avocado. I don't know about tuna salad. All of them. Pile them all on. Huh? No, Grim. No. Stop it. No. You have to pick one. Oh no. There you go. Come again. Oh, everything. We have an everything potato. Ugh, all those toppings were not cheap. Whatever will we do with Grim? Oh, let me take a photo. My. My memory is absolutely stuffed with food pics. I really feel like I've been eating my way through town with you all. Yeah, same. Enjoying good food with good friends make everything taste even more delicious. Indeed. How are we going to divide up the jacket potato? How about we all take turns eating a forkful at a time? All right. Me first, me first. You first? Excuse you? Absolutely not. But why? You were going to eat it all in one bite. Exactly. Grim, you're going last. Silver, the first bite is yours. You sure? Of course, you're an upperclassman. Oh, well, then don't mind if I do. Nyop, nyop. Complex flavor. Because of all the toppings. It's tasty, though. Yeah, there's a lot of toppings, but they go well with the potato. Aw, my jacket potato just keeps getting smaller and smaller. Yeah, because it's not yours, it's ours. Come on now, Grim. You mean our jacket potato. Your turn, you. I'm gonna have the chili. I don't like tuna salad. Do you like spicy food? That was my favorite one. All right, Grim. Here, you can eat the rest. Finally. Delish! But who would have been nice to get more than a few measly mouthfuls? You gluttons hardly left me more than crumbs. Oh, really? Oh, is that so? Oh, hey, buddy boy, you remember how you eat literally everything? Even rocks off the ground? I think you're fine. Oh, please, you got way more than anyone else. I think we were asking for trouble trying to share food with Grim. You can say that again. Ay, ay, ay. What a silly little boy. Silly little cat guy. He has to learn how to share. Another quarrel? Why not? Ooh, I see more tasty treats over there. Yes, the sausage rolls that look like little rabbit ears. Oh my gosh. Those would be sausage rolls. Sausages wrapped in pastry dough. During the fest, they sell them in sets of 2 different flavors. I love how they package them looking like the white rabbit's ears. Let's get some for everyone. Since they come in pairs, we can share them in pairs too. Come again. This one's cheesy and this one's spicy. Ooh, I think I'll go for the cheesy one. Oh, the cheese is so warm and melty. That one's made with short crust pastry, like what they use for tarts, so it holds its shape nice and firm. I'll try the spicy one then. The chili sauce gives it a bit of a kick, and the pastry is light with a satisfying crunch. That one uses puff pastry, which makes it crumbly and flaky. Wow, that one looks amazing too. We can swap if you want. Really? You're the best, Silver. Which one do you want, you? Spicy, 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 spicy. You won't be disappointed. It was delicious. And I'll chow down on the one that's left. Munch, 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 munch. You know, I'm surprised Grim let us have a choice. But I'm here for it. Delish! But it was gone in like 2 bites. I could go for another. Well, there's one left over. That's mine, but I've gotten my fill of visually enjoying it, so someone else is welcome to it if they want. Me! I'm hungry too after all that walking. So am I. Uh-oh. I would like more too. I don't know why I'm putting my fist in the fight. You too, eh, you? I suppose it's nice that everyone's so taken with the Queendom of Roses cuisine, at least. Is this going to turn into another quarrel? Why don't we just have Ortho divide it evenly into 5 pieces? Oh yeah, I bet Ortho can use a laser or something to slice it up with pinpoint precision. Would you mind, Ortho? Huh? Are you sure you want me to do it? It'd be a huge help. Suit yourselves. Oh. There you are. What happened? You just shredded it with your bare hands? What did you think he was gonna... I mean, I guess the laser thing, but like... The pieces are all different sizes. This is why I checked first. Since I put the rabbit gear together in a hurry, I prioritized its visual impact and left out a lot of my usual functionality. Oh, I did, yeah, so he can't even tell what the sizes are. I didn't realize. Not fair, I ended up with the smallest piece. Haha, that's what you get for being a greedy glutton 90% of the time. Ay, ay, ay. Don't you start again, Grim. Let's just eat and be done with it. Munch, munch. Good idea. Munch. Ooh, congrats on maxing out with Crowley's friendship. Lovely, lovely. Right, okay, let's stop lagging, please. Chomp. No, I'm not swapping. I can't believe you. Oh, fine. If it's gonna be this or nothing. Yeah, no, listen. It was nice if, to be fair, it was nice of Grim to let me pick initially. But nah, not when it comes to the food. He gets it too good too often. Oh, there's the White Rabbit delivery stall. Hey Mom, we're here. Ah, just who I've been waiting for. Whoa, this stall's ginormous. And it's in good location to get lots of foot traffic too. White Rabbit Deliveries is an official sponsor of the White Rabbit Fest. I guess that's why we get such prime real estate. Lucky us, right? Is White Rabbit Fest an old tradition? Not really. The first one was held the year Deuce was born, and it was a pretty small affair. But I still brought Deuce and took pictures of him that year and every year since. That is, until all of a sudden he decided he was too big to come with me. Kinda took all the fun out of it. It's perfectly normal to age out of hanging out with your mom. Yeah, I know. I was the same way when I was a teenager. Anyway, since White Rabbit Deliveries is a sponsor, they decided one of the festival events should be a foot race. Oh yeah, the rabbit run. That's always a blast. You should sign up, Deuce. Sounds perfect for someone in track and field club. We'd be happy to cheer you on. No, I'd rather just enjoy the festival with you guys. Besides, even if I felt like signing up, it's a team thing, so... Oh, no way. Deuce, is that you? It is! Hello, good to see you. Friends of yours, Deuce? Friends of mine, actually, from the company. I'd sometimes bring Deuce to work with me when he was little, so that's how they know each other. He loved them because he always spoiled him with juices and snacks. He seems more reserved around them now, though. Yeah, he hasn't seen them in a long time. Look at what a fine man you've become. So different from that middle schooler we remember. Totally. At that age, you were so scary looking, we all kept a safe distance. Hey, don't provoke him. Sorry, forget I opened my big mouth. Did he traumatize these other people? Did Deuce traumatize his mom's coworkers? They seem really scared of Deuce. But please, there's no need to apologize. I'm the one who should be sorry. You've really mellowed out. Reminds me of how you were as a kid, back when you were all smiles and friendly waves. And your look's all different too. Remember those frosted tips you had in middle school? Yes! Frosted tips, Deuce. Yep. Frosted tips. Just don't bring that up. Your natural hair color suits you much better. It really does. Oh yeah, you're at Night Raven College now, aren't you? Dila was so proud when you got in. She's lucky to have a fine son like you. And now they're showering him in praises. That's very kind of you to say. Make sure you keep your grades up. I will. What are you all selling at the White Rabbit Delivery stall? Cronuts. You probably saw them at some other stalls, but people in the Kingdom of Roses have a voracious appetite for pastries. Pies, tarts, quiches, croissants. I love them all. But it seems like cronuts are the newest big thing. They sound amazing. I bet Ruggy would eat a bunch of them if he were here. Ooh, they do look so delicious. They look so good. We're selling a little combo that comes with iced tea. Highly recommended. I noticed your White Rabbit logo has been printed on the packaging. Talk about a sweet marketing strategy. People love that logo. We're a popular company here in town. Logo schmogo I want to eat. Really? Didn't you eat before you got here? Not nearly enough. I almost forgot how bottomless a student's stomach can be. Have as many as you like. It's on the house. Woohoo! You sure, Mom? I'd feel bad not paying. You can make it up to me by helping pass out these flyers. So you want us to wrangle customers and pass out flyers? You know what? That's fine. At least that way we can chow down guilt-free. Let's eat. Thank you. My pleasure. Eat up. Yum, so buttery and flaky. Mmm, delish. Mmm. They do look so good. I've taken a wonderful photo of mine. Thanks, Mom. Of course. Don't want you handing out flyers on an empty belly. Welcome to White Rabbit Delivery Stall. Can I interest you in a delicious cronut and iced tea combo? I better pull my weight. Yeah, Silver, where'd you go? You there, boy! Yeah, no, Silver. Hey, want a cronut? Ma! Silver, you can't just run up on kiddos like that. I think the kids are scared of Silver. It's probably the way he's sprinting up to them all stone-faced. And then barely saying anything. Another one's run away. Everyone sure is in a hurry here. He's taking it seriously, at least. Too seriously. Oh, look at the bunny! How cute. Can my child take a picture with you? Sure. Aww. Ortho's a big hit with the kids. You can say that again. Minion, go pass out some flyers. Who are you demanding, huh? You help too, Grim. You No way, you. Not when you can do enough for the both of us. Excuse you, Grim. Excuse you. You gotta pull your weight too. You did eat a cronut. Oh my gosh, Ortho is FNAF Bonnie, maybe. Maybe. Boy like Kratos, exactly. One cronut, please. I'll take 3. Thank you. What a crowd. Guess we did okay at drawing people in. I've never been on this side of things at White Rabbit Fest before. It's surprisingly fun. For now, anyway. Unfortunately, trouble often finds its way into pleasant locales like this. Silver, no! Silver, no! Please don't call the trouble. We should be on guard. You're right, Silver. All sorts of people come to festivals, troublemakers included. Remember those relatives of mine who live nearby? Well, they warned me about this one seriously bad apple in town. Huh? First I've heard of that. And he's called Cold One Duke. Dun dun. Yeah, Deuce, panic a little bit. Cold One Duke, eh? Something about that name rings a bell. Deuce is freaking out so much it's causing lag again. Yeah, must be my imagination. Phew. Wait, did you say Cold One Duke or Cold One or Cauldron? Cold One. Like he's super cold and uncaring. Ah, so he would show no mercy in a fight. That sort of thing? Sounds really scary. Yeah, that's right. He must be real scary. Apparently he squashed a big gang all by himself without any help. That's not true. It's an exaggeration. Huh? Deuce, you can't correct people if you don't want them to know who you are. I mean, what kind of brute is he? Isn't he the coolest? I was obsessed with learning all about him in middle school. Really? Why is that so surprising? No reason. You've really never heard of the legendary Cold One Duke before, Deuce? Yeah. News to my ears. Aw, sweetie, don't tell me. Hey, let's talk about something less scary. This is a festival, after all. The point is, we gotta be on the lookout for trouble just in case. That's what you were getting at, right, Silver? Indeed. Then let's keep our eyes peeled while we're dealing with our customers. Huh? Give us 4 of them donuts. Make it snappy. Of course, just a moment. Here you are. That'll be 12 thaw marks. That's much for these puny things. Hey, you got chocolate cream on my clothes. That does it. You better fork over cash for the dry cleaning. Excuse me? You dropped it on yourself. Oh, so now you're blaming the victim, huh? You got some nerve. Oh no, I think that's the trouble we were supposed to look out for. That group seems to be about our age. Hey up. Calm down, don't make me call the police. Dila, they look dangerous. I don't care, they're in the wrong, and I'm not gonna let them push me around. I know you're going through your rebellious phase, but that's no reason to ruin this nice festival for everyone. What are you yapping about now? Ah! Dun dun dun, what did he do? He kicked the stall and broke part of the display. Yeah, that doesn't go over well. Get away from my mom! That's not gonna go well for you, buddy. That's not gonna go well. Not gonna go very well at all. Get away from my mom! Huh? Deuce? You messed with the wrong rabbit. And now you're gonna pay! Get a load of this guy working part-time to pay your way through clown college or something. And how's about you pony up for the dry cleaning? I don't think so. You look better covered in dirt. Suits you. What did you just say? Enough talk. Come get some. You mess with the White Rabbit deliveries, you mess with me! Deuce Spade has transformed. He's snapped. Oh no, we have to do something. Apple? Don't hog all the fun to yourself, Deuce. Apple? If you trash were looking for trouble, you done found it. I talk big game, but the cheeks come down. Oh gosh, talk a big game, but the checks come due now. Oh look, someone else wants a bruising. Miss your backup? Cute. Dad'll do you much good though. Did you just call him cute? Did you just call him pig? Oh no, you can't call him pig. They call him Mr. Pig. You can't call him cute. No, no, no. Apple Falmir, no, it's important to remain calm in emergencies. Ugh, those clothes are an eyesore. What are you guys, a comedy troupe? Eyesore? That's my rabbit gear you're talking about. So much for remaining calm. But this is way more fun. I want in. Calm down, all of you. What should we do? If we don't stop this now, someone's going to wind up hurt. Huh? More and more of you keep showing up, but no one's doing nothing. What's the matter? You scared? Of course they are, boss. Us black bunnies are the toughest fighters in town, except your name... Your name is the Black Bunnies. How are you intimidating anyone if you're called the Black Bunnies? Why would you call your gang bunnies? Any color bunnies is still bunnies. You're gonna talk about them being cute, but your gang name is just bunnies? Fighters? All I see is a bunch of punks ganging up on someone they think they won't fight back. Pretty weak if you ask. Me. Yeah, at least use rabbits. But bunnies? Oh yeah? You wanna go? There's nothing I want more. I guess that's true. It is the opposite of the white rabbit, the black bunnies. Deuce. Ta-da! No, wait. This is bad. I'm acting like my old self again, after I swore not to. And it'll cause a huge headache for White Rabbit deliveries if I start a fight here. What's the matter? You lost your nerve? Not at all. We'll take you on. In the rabbit run. What? Dun dun dun! The gauntlet has been thrown, the challenge ushered. And when we win, you'll apologize to my mom. But come on, I don't come here for a foot race. Oh no? Now who's scared? Shut it. Fine, have it your way. Rabbit run it is. Well, boss? If we lose, then we'll apologize right here in front of the stall, loud and proud. But we'll be collecting a nice prize if we win. Namely, emotional damages for being in such a boring race to begin with. 1,000 thaw marks ought to do it. Huh? We can't pay that. Now you're talking, you're wrong. Mom, is this really something you want to get involved with? You all stood up for me. I can't back down now. Besides, there's no way you'll lose to these jerks. Sounds like we got a deal. Catch you at the rabbit run. Later, losers. Dun dun dun. They're gone. Juice, could you explain some stuff? Huh? Oh, sure. Rabbit Run is one of the festival's events, yes? Yeah, it's held in the maze in Rabbit Park. But it's a 4-person relay. 4? Yeah. So that means you're gonna have to race with me. Sorry I dragged you into all this. What? I'm in. Really? I'm gonna make them regret ever insulting my rabbit gear. I'm in too. Let's wipe those smug looks off their faces. Count me in as well. I'm sure it'll be a good clean race and no one will get hurt. Boy, Silver, you can hope and pray. Phew, thanks everyone. Well, that makes 4 of you, which means the 2 of us can sit back and cheer you all on. That's true. I mean, it would be real rough if Grim was racing. I don't think he would make too much ground too fast. Thanks, you two. Thanks, everyone. You've got this, Deuce. I won't let you down, Mom. Yeah, this is probably the only time that unrelated NRC folks would be able to come together because they all have their own individual reasons for wanting to take these people down. Silver, I feel like Silver and Deuce have pure reasons. Ortho and Apple have more prideful reasons, but everyone does have their reasons, so... So, when's this rabbit run? At 3:30, about an hour from now. That soon? Do we have... Goodness gracious. Do we still have time to enter? Yeah, registration is open until 30 minutes before the event starts. The festival committee wants to make sure that as many teams as possible have a chance to enter. Alright, let me fill you in on all of the details. As I mentioned, it's a 4-person relay race. But beyond that, there are some particular rules we have to follow. Rule number 1. All participants must wear rabbit ears. Weird. The race honors the white rabbit that ran around all day and night in service of the Queen of Hearts. So as a homage, the participants wear ears to look like him. That's the excuse anyway. I think it's just because it looks funny. Oh, that makes sense. Good thing we're already wearing ears. Rule number 2. Instead of passing a baton, runners pass a bugle. Oh my. Couldn't see that coming. How unique. Never heard of nothing like that before. See that topiary? The one with the bugle? That's right, the White Rabbit played that instrument to begin an important trial. Yep. The White Rabbit is said to have used his bugle to signal all sorts of important things. Starting a trial, assembling guards, or when the Queen of Hearts made an appearance. So runners carry a bugle in this race in honor of that legend. When the anchor runner crosses the finish line, they play their bugle at the lectern. Again, that's the official reason, but really, I think it's just because it feels fancier than having a plain old baton. I can see that. They put a lot of thought into this. As for rule number 3, you know what? It'll be quicker to just show you. Follow me. Dun-dun-dun. Da-da. Whoa, look at that maze. It's so big. Maybe even bigger than the one in Heartslipple. The hedge walls form pathways. With all the gardens in the Queendom of Roses, head mages like this are pretty common. Rule number 3. The race takes place in this maze. What? Otherwise, the race would just be about speed. How boring is that? This doesn't seem a lot more exciting. So memorization and decision-making come into play as well. Yeah, it's a huge maze. I see buildings here and there. The maze goes through them too. And what's that tower in the distance? That's the finish. It's meant to look like a courtroom lectern. Locals must have an advantage, right? They already know the correct route through the maze? No, every year they make adjustments to the hedges just before the race, so the correct route is completely different. Wow. Sounds like a lot of work. I would say. I mean, I guess if you have some mages, it's probably not that bad, because you could get them to, like, kind of grow the bushes in the places that they need to go. But still, that is quite a time. Now for rule number 4. There's more? Yep, and this might be the most important one. True, yeah, it does make it way more fair for them to do that. 100%. Because otherwise, they're right, home field advantage would be a huge thing. Rule number 4, there will be traps throughout the course. Really wild ones too, hidden all over. To the extent that more runners forfeit than actually finish the race. They're that dangerous? Not at all. The traps are only meant to be funny. They change every year as well. You might get stuck in a giant teapot and have jam smeared on your nose. That sort of thing. Weird. Right? Each trap is pretty elaborate because they're meant to slow you down, which is part of the fun. Sounds like a tremendous amount of work goes into this race. Festival committee's got too much time on its hands if you ask me. Anyway, that's all the special rules for the rabbit run. Naturally, like a normal relay race, you can only pass the baton, or bugle, rather, in the designated zones. And you're not allowed to interfere with any of the other runners. So we won't get to rough up those Black Bunny guys. Were you planning to? I don't like them either, but no starting trouble during the race, okay? Fine. I promise not to start any trouble. Apple. Apple. Isn't this exciting? Don't think I've ever been this amped up for a rabbit run. Cool, I better take a lot of pictures to show Grandma. Deuce's mom is hyped at least. I'm a bit worried. If we lose, we have to cough up 1,000 stall marks. Oh, don't worry about that. It'll all work out somehow. I'm positive. I've got a lot of faith in Deuce. With you all here by his side, no way can you lose. Let's give it our all. We'll be cheering you on. Good. Thanks, everyone. Say, the winning team get anything, by the way, of a prize, like a can of tuna? You get the championship bugle. Pass. Not a trophy? Oh, and there's always a white rabbit-themed bonus prize, too. Last year it was red scissors and a black umbrella. So it could be canned tuna this year. Canned tuna has absolutely nothing to do with the white rabbit. Anyway, I should head to the registration booth. Wait, you should decide your running order first. You'll need to tell them when you sign up. Oh, right. Let's see. Who should go first? Me! Sounds good to me. Huh? We're just calling dibs on our spots? Oh, I wanted to be first. The quicker I can mix it up with those jerks, the better. I call second then. Got it. Then who wants third? I'll do it. You should be the anchor, Deuce. Perfect. Okay, I'll go register us. Fantastic little running order we've got here. My oh my. Do arm circles. Round and round. Do leg circles. Round and round. Do neck circles. Round and round. Do tail circles. With what? They don't have tails, Grim. They don't have tails. Ay. Huh? Come on. If you're gonna do gymnastics, do it right. Gymnastics. Perhaps letting Grim take charge of the warm-up wasn't the greatest idea. Yeah, everyone just stretch what you need to. My. Ooh. The race will begin in 10 minutes. Please move to your respective relay points. Maybe we should synchronize the pocket watches that came with our White Rabbit costumes, just to be extra safe. They're not meant for running, of course, but it could still be helpful to keep track of our time during the race. Smart thinking. I'll take along that watch I bought earlier. I left my timekeeping functionality intact when I made the rabbit gear, so I'll be fine. I should sync up too. Wait, does my costume have a watch? Yours is on your back. Oh, well that's not going to be very helpful now, is it? Then how am I supposed to see it? It's only decorative, I guess. Don't worry about it. You don't actually need a watch. There are monitors at the starting line at each relay point that'll be broadcasting a live feed of the race. That's how I'll be watching. So we'll all be able to see each other run. Knowing you guys are watching is definitely going to help me run harder. That's right, we all be cheering each other on. The live feed also shows the correct route through the maze and calculates each team's rank based on the distance to the goal. Wow, we'll know who's in what place in real time. That's convenient. It's hard to know who's in the lead when the racetrack is a maze, right? Having the course and real-time leaderboard displayed on screen makes watching a lot more fun for the spectators. Okay, we should head to our relay points. Wait, aren't you going to huddle for a pep talk or anything? Why would we? We're all from different clubs and homerooms. Not to mention you and Grim. Aw, come on, where's your sense of school spirit? It'll get you pumped up and make for a great moment to look back on later. Just make up some random cheer and then yell "Go team" at the end. That should do it. Deuce's mother's right. Let's do it. Really? If you say so, Silver. Bringing it in, everybody. Aww. Group huddle, group huddle. You get in here too, you and Grim. Of course. Aww. That's everyone. Okay, lead us in a cheer. Nobody's gonna lead the cheer, huh? Yeah. Somebody has to say things. Silver, I think that was your cue. I thought you were going to do it. Me? No, it really should be you, Silver. I'll do it. Huh? You're gonna get out there and win this thing for me. Got it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go team. Nice going, you, but the rest of you guys need to learn to count. Listen, Silver has seniority here. I really think he should do it. Why, though? You're our leader for the rabbit run. Leader? Me? Like, I'm the boss? Entering the race was your idea. Right, after you picked a fight with those hoodlums, do Spade. I almost forgot about that part. Big responsibility. So cool, though. What are you, a little kid? Go on, then. Right. Ready when you are, Deuce. Right. Let's see. Let's put a hurt on those jerks. Wipe those smiles off their faces. And above all, win. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Go, team. Go, team. Yay! And Silver has not fallen asleep once. That can only be a good sign, right, guys? As y'all are pointing out over there. Now at the starting line. Murmur. Just a few more minutes now. I'm all jittery from the nerves. I'm ready to go. Wow, there are a lot more participants than I'd imagined. And a healthy age range as well. And everyone's got rabbit ears on. How fun! Where's the guy from the Black Bunnies? Ah, there he is. Wow, this is who I'm up against? You look about 5 years old. This'll be a piece of cake. Oh, I wouldn't say that if I were you. And why is that? Bad guys always say stuff like that just before they lose. Or weren't you aware? Perhaps you should read up on the phenomenon. Oh, get him, Ortho. Get him. At the second relay point. This, like, background is so fun. I cannot imagine trying to go through this place, though. Get out of here. You're the pipsqueak I'm running against. I was hoping for a challenge. Try saying that again, punk. Small fry like you's got a lot of nerve mouthing off. The heck? Where did that come from? Listen, get lost or I'll rip off those cute little ears and tail. You want to throw down? Go ahead, make my day. Ethel. Ethel. Dang. That guy's like, uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta do the twist. Is the twist 2 in this chapter or the next one? Murmur. Quiet, ain't ya? You scared? Not in the least. But I appreciate your concern. What did you say? Don't play games with me, pal. I wouldn't dream of it. Have a good race. Silver's too sweet for this. Ortho was like, but not cheesy. What's the word? Gosh. Words are escaping me. I don't know. It's only 9:30. I don't know what's going on. Orthos was like cutesy. Kind of. Apples was scary. And now Silver's like, you've got this too. I support you. Oh, But yeah, you're right. Silver's approach does rile them up quite a bit even still. And then at the 4th relay. My. Those black bunnies look ready for a fight. Scumbags. We have to beat them. Murmur. Ooh. Oh no, why did they have to include the mic thing? The sound effect. All right, folks, it's just about time for what we've all been waiting for, the rabbit run. As always, we have a great crop of teams running this year. It's going to be one for the books. And we even have a team from the famous Night Raven College here with us. What an honor. It's amazing to see how much this festival has grown. Oh? You go to Night Raven College? Huh? Figures you're a bunch of goody two-shoes stuck-up smarty pants. Wow, you don't know a single thing about Night Raven College, do you? Look at you, little Mr. Honor Student, but this ain't a test of brains. Honor Student? Me? That's what I look like to you? Oh, wow. Can you say that again? Please. I wasn't paying you no compliment. You don't know anything about Deuce either. Without further ado, let the rabbit race begin. Rabbit run race relay. Rabbit run relay race. And away they go. Here goes. What the? Is he just jumping like a rabbit? Though clearly giving his maximum effort, Ortho is being overtaken by other challengers. Uh-oh. I guess the rabbit gear can't actually run that fast. It was a rush job after all. Hang in there, Ortho. That's the guy you choose for your lead? Looks like a little kid to me. You'll probably get lost in the maze and start crying like a whale baby. Wah, wah, wah. Underestimate him at your peril. The lead runners are entering the first building. So this is what it's like in here. Let's try this way. Dead end? I'll go back and try another way. Another dead end? I'll have to go back. Uh-oh, he's really lost. Ortho? Oh, okay. Generating map data based on previous routes. At the next intersection, I detect more undiscovered regions to the right, so that must be the way. I'll try going right. This is fun. It's like a dungeon crawler. And it's so refreshing to actually be lost. If I was in my usual gear with its GPS, this would hardly be a maze at all. Hey, looks like Ortho's back on track. Actually, I think he has been for a while now. He's climbing up in the rankings too. I thought he'd gotten lost, but that's not the case. He's memorized every path he's tried before. Okay, that is pretty impressive. That's why you picked him for your team? Nope, he really wanted to join, so I figured sure, why not? Ah, the brutal honesty. You don't think through decisions much, do ya? No, we don't. we don't have many thoughts in this house. Well, he's almost at the end of the first leg, and Ortho's pace hasn't dropped once. Keep it up, Ortho! At this rate, you'll pass the bugle in first place. Oh, one of the black bunnies. Huh? I thought I shook you already. The rest of the leaders are running. Lead runner stamina has given out. They've all completely dropped pace, allowing Ortho to catch up. Ah! Whoa! Oh dear, and here come the traps. Several runners have fallen into hidden trapdoors. Trapdoors, huh? I should scan the floor for any signs of construction. There's one, 2 meters directly in front of me. I'll just dodge to the right by 30 centimeters. Whoopsie daisy, I tripped. Dun dun dun. Oh no, Ortho! Ortho, no! Ortho has fallen through a trapdoor. Gee, sorry, I sure am clumsy. That was some dirty play. Ortho might not be tall enough to climb out. Don't give up, Ortho. Dun dun dun. Ooh, have a lovely evening. Thank you for coming and hanging out. The rabbit gear lacks the capacity for flight, which leaves me no choice but to jump. Yay, he did it. He made it like a real rabbit. I made it out. Good thing I gave the rabbit gear rabbit-like leaping ability. Now, to catch up to that jerk. Oh no, there's a crack in the rabbit gear's exterior casing. I did jump pretty high just now. The impact from landing must have damaged it. I didn't have time to let it properly set after casting the mold, so the polymer isn't as strong as it could be. The internals suffered some damage as well. That's gonna make it hard to run. At the second relay point. Take the bugle. Next leg's all you. Leave it to me. The Black Bunny's second runner is off, currently in 7th place. Hold on just a little longer, Ephelfilmir. Oof, my equilibrium is way off. Wow, I've never stumbled before, so this is what it's like to lose your sense of balance. Ortho, come on, you can do it! Here, Ephelfilmir. The bugle. Got it. Great work out there, Ortho. I'll pass those crumb bums. I swear it. Ortho has passed the bugle to the next runner, who is currently in 11th place. Yeah, the sound effect is like really, really upsetting. Yeah, I'll do the twist tune. I'm just gonna do the twist tune when the twist tune comes up. We have to get through everyone except Deuce before the first twist tune. 11th place out of 15 teams? Things were going so well for a second there. I hope Ortho's okay. Epple, you've got some ground to make up. Rag! 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 Epple seems to be having a lot of trouble with the maze. He's stuck in a loop. Apple! He's going in circles. R.I.P. Apple. R.I.P. R.I.P. Hi, everyone. Ortho, you're back. Nice racing out there. You can kick back, relax, and wait for the others. By the way, is your, body okay? I'm not 100%, but I was able to patch myself up for now. Once I'm back at school, I'll do some proper repairs so I can preserve my rabbit gear. Ephelfilmir just went down that same path yet again. He must know by now that it's a dead end. Did he forget that? He definitely forgot. This is bad. I'm not gonna catch up to anyone at this rate. Wait, is that a door? Yo, you want to get through here? A talking doorknob? Must be magic. You're the 10th person to stand before me today. What took you so long? But hey, I have good news. This door leads to a secret shortcut. Really? A direct shortcut to the 3rd relay point, in fact. Come on. You know you want to, haha. Seems kind of fishy. You said I'm the 10th person so far, right? But how many actually opened the door? So far, not a one. Just like I thought. It's too suspicious. Really seems like it must be a trap. Dun dun dun. Ain't Apple gonna take the shortcut? I hope not. It's definitely a trap. Behind as he is, what choice has he got? As my brother would say, the dungeon's not really beat until you've sprung all the traps. Why? Wait, hold, Redia, what? Why would it not be clear if you don't spring some of the traps? How does that make sense? Make that make sense for me real quick. I guess technically you wouldn't have 100% of the dungeon if you didn't do the traps, but like... It's just way too sketchy. But it's a risk I gotta take if I'm gonna have any hope of catching up. Oh, yeah, the items. I guess so. I suppose they could have items. I'll do it. I'll open the door. No risk it, no biscuit. Aha, now we're talking. Yeah, but the battle maps in I mean, I guess technically to 100% them, you do have to do all the tiles. But not all the tiles have, like, rewards. He has no way of knowing what danger might await him, but he's still gonna go through that door. One thing you can say about Apple, he's got guts. Oh, he's got more than guts. He's got moxie, he's got spite, he's got all sorts of stuff going on right now. Apple has opened the door to the shortcut. At the third. Apple, over here. Silver! This really is the way to the third relay point, just like the doorknob said. I better hurry through. Huh? What was that noise? Oh, he's getting flooded. Huh? There's a huge wave headed this way. It appears Apple entering the shortcut has triggered the trap for the second leg. The shortcut is filling up with water. Aww. Dun, 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 dun. The water's flowing so fast, there's no way I'll be able to run through it. Not far to go, but it still might be faster than to just go back to the regular route. Huh? What's that? At the third relay point. Here's the bugle. And here I go. The Black Bunnies have passed their bugle. They are currently in 6th place. God, and catch up. Can't believe we're gonna lose to them after what they did to Ortho. Nah, like heck we will. I ain't licked yet. Don't get a hoot if I'm getting soaked. I'm taking the shortcut. Yeah. Apple is blazing a path through the water. What an incredible display of willpower. He just needed the proper motivation. Just a little further, Apple. Silver, take the bugle. You gotta catch them rascals lickety-split. Give them a whooping they won't ever forget. Right. And Silver is off, currently in 7th place. Oh, so Apple really made a lot of distance up with that then. If he was in 11th place and he ended up going to a 7th place. That shortcut really did help him out with his time. All right, Silver. Silver is running at a furious pace. Go, Silver! Hi, everyone. Welcome back, Apple Falmir. Good effort out there. I got all fired up just watching you go. That's kind of you to say. I only wish I could have made up more ground. Huh? You sound different from when you were yelling just now. I guess I did get a little hot under the collar. Please don't tell Vil. Hey, look at Silver go. Your team might have a chance yet. Ah, Silver. Hey, Silver. You're gonna do good, right? Ortho and Apple both overcame traps and passed on the bugle. Now I must do the same. And catch those guys while I'm at it. Catch them. Not now. And down he goes. What's this? Silver has stopped moving and is leaning against the wall of the head mage. Is he hurt? Or could it be an unprecedented turn of events? Silver has fallen asleep on the course. Silver, Silver, what? Come on, Silver, Silver, what do we do now? You're asking me? Ortho, you got anything? To wake him up? A lot of things, actually. But I don't have time. I don't have a beam that would reach that far. No, Ortho, we can't beam Silver. That'll make him cease to exist. No. No. You'd wake him up by shooting him with a beam? It was just an idea. This ain't good. I don't think he's waking up anytime soon. Any ideas, you? Let's have faith. You're right. Let's have faith that Silver will wake up. Get up, Silver! Pretty unscientific if you ask me, but I suppose it's worth a shot. Get up, Silver! Get up right now! Get up this instant! My. Silver, get up! My, everybody's shouting already. Up already. Get up already. Hey, wake up right now or else. Done. Ah. Oh no, I fell asleep. Get up already. Get up already. Hey, wake up right now or else. The alarm on that watch I bought went off. How nice to be woken by my friends' voices. No idea what place I'm in now. Better run as fast as I can. Silver is up and running at an incredible clip. Yes, he woke up. Yeah, I guess because the watch when Grim initially set it, Ethel said that he set an alarm for 1600, which would have been 4 o'clock. And if the race starts at 3:30, then it would make sense for it to have gone off at 4. That was a close one. Yeah, I guess my voice reached Silver. No, it seems his recorded alarm just happened to go off at that moment. Wow, what are the chances? Yeah, honestly, what are the chances? Well, one way or another, our voices did reach him, and that's what matters. But why did his alarm go off now? Yeah, weird, right? I definitely set his alarm to 6 a.m. earlier. No, you actually set it to go off at 1600 on accident, which is right now. Aha! Yeah, exactly. So Grim's mistake saved our bacon? Oh yeah, Grim saves the day again. Yeah, ha ha. Way to go, Grim, even if it was a complete and total fluke. He did it! He did it! Grim did it! He did it indeed! I think this is the chapter where we get the twist dude. Won't let you down. At the 4th relay point. It's all you now, boss. Catch you later, Mr. Honor Student. Gah. And the Black Bunny's anchor is off, currently in 4th place. Silver, please hurry. Silver has reached the tea party section. He's speeding across a table laden with huge cups and teapots. Oh no, one of the teapots is spitting out steam. The course is shrouded in vapor. It's so thick I can barely see my hand in front of my own face. What will Silver do now? I can barely see, but barely is enough. Shouldn't be a problem. Astounding! Silver is running as if his vision is completely unimpaired. Compared to my usual training, this is hardly a hindrance at all. Dang, I can't see a thing. No, that has got to be so terrifying. Because Silver is so serious. But can you imagine you're lost in the fog and this guy just whips by you with that look on his face? God, no. Silver has slipped by the runner in front of him, who was slowed by the steam. The other runners and obstacles seem to pose no issue for him. What an impressive display. He's through the tea party in record time. And there it is. There it is. Stop, hold up, stop. It won't actually let me play it in the module. Okay. Are y'all ready for a twisty tune? For a twisty tune? Are y'all ready? Oh, I probably should have put it on easy. That's okay, though. Oh, hold on. Let me get the volume a little up. And there you have it. They zoomed real fast. Real far, real fast. Alrighty. Now. Excuse me, Floyd. Pardon me. Hold up. Hold up. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Where is... Oh, it was right here. We were at the end of that section. Yeah, Deuce is gonna have... If they win, he has to play the bugle. Pardon me while I do this real quick. I think there's something after the twist too, and I don't remember, so we're just gonna have to sit here for a little moment while I do this. And then I'm 90% sure that they don't let you do it in the module, which is silly. Yep. Alright. Just wanted to confirm for myself. Sorry for the delay, Deuce. Take the bugle. Silver! Heck yeah! The rest is up to you now, boss. I won't let you down. And away he goes. And away he goes. And now Deuce is off and running, currently in 5th place. It's all coming down to this final stretch. Dun dun dun. Ah, sequential play. I keep forgetting to put that on. We can't let them win. No matter how much I run, I'm still not catching up to the others. I must be way behind. What should I do? Oh no. A dead end. Guess it's back the other way. Wait, there's a tiny door here. Hey there, wanna come through here? It spoke. Must be another magic doorknob like the one Ethel found. I have a helpful hint. This door leads to a shortcut. But I'm too big to fit. One side will make you grow taller, and the other side will make you grow shorter. What are you talking about? The bread, of course. But hello? There we go. Oh, that huge loaf over there. That's right, in the White Rabbit legend, the girl tears off a bit of bread to eat. A bite from one side makes her small. Now you're getting it. The effect will only last for a minute, though. Interesting. I'm back. Well done out there, Silver. Deuce appears to have come across a rather interesting trap. That bread must be like the cookie Grim ate back in the Hall of Records. Of course, that only made me look bigger. We had a trap like this a few years back too, but I think Deuce had already stopped coming to the festival by then. They've cast a spell on the bread that only works within the confines of the course. I wanted to use the magic to make myself bigger so cleaning up the festival grounds would go faster. But they said it's not as convenient as that. Magic is sure is complicated. I bet they were working on this trap all year leading up to the festival. I bet you're right. They probably wanted to pull out all the stops for the last leg. You can't take what the doorknob says at face value, Deuce, or you'll end up like me. But your door really did lead to a shortcut. Well, I mean, not the easiest one. I wonder what Deuce Spade is going to do. What do we think he's gonna do? What do we think he's gonna do? I don't think I have much of a choice if I want to catch the black bunnies. I can't let them win. I'm gonna eat this bread. Haha, now you're talking. I'll take a piece from each side, but which one should I eat? I'll try the right side. Chomp chomp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did he get real big? Whoa, I got bigger! Now I'm wedged between the hedges. I can't move a muscle. That was definitely the wrong side. I better eat the other one, quick. Okay, back to normal. Wait. That... Hi! He's so small now. Wow, I'm tiny. I should be able to fit through the door now. 7 centimeters just so happens to be the exact height requirement. Come on through. Wow, this bat is gigantic. Where in the course am I? Uh-oh. Woo, that huge wall came out of nowhere. Wait, that's no wall. It's a foot. The foot of the Black Bunny's boss. Huh? Some kind of weird little bugs on by my foot. Hold up, the honor student? You weren't this tiny when I left you in my dust. Thanks. That's all thanks to the trap I found. No more lead for you. Read, not lead. I can read. Hey, you look adorable, Mr. Model Student. You know, I actually think I like you better at this size. You jerk! You tried to step on me! That's against the rules! What is it? Getting the bug away from my foot? No human could be that small. Dirty cheat! Who cares, as long as I could stop you getting to the finish line. In the circles I run, only one thing matters. Strength. That's not true, and you know it. Picking on people smaller than you isn't strength. It's weak, and no one wants to follow a weakling. Yell all you like. It won't save you forfeiting from your injuries. You know, or murder. Alright, so what was that? Three more hits? 3 more stomps? Yeah, think you can do whatever you want to me just because I'm small, huh? Oh, I can't keep dodging forever. End of the line. Yeah, I need something to protect myself with. Something big. Deuce. And hard. I summon the cauldron. Hey. Hey. Youch, my toes. It worked. Ah, even the cauldron I summoned was small, but at least it was big enough for me to fit inside. Whoever's cauldron this is, thank you. Oh. Hey, back to normal. Oh, good. 1 minute is up. I'm back to normal size. No time for this. I gotta get to the finish line. Do you know? Do you know? You tried to murder a boy. Now you're concerned about the finish line? Hey, there they are. The runners from Night Raven College and Black Bunny's teams have just exited the maze. It's the final stretch. This is just a foot race now. Fastest wins. Suits me. Yeah! Yeah! You're going down. That's my line. Oh, huh? Who's passing me? So fast. No, I was so close. Oh, the top runner's been overtaken. Night Raven College and Black Bunnies are now neck and neck for first. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna win this thing, and you are gonna apologize to my mom. Ugh, dang, I'm running out of steam. You're not even winded, how? You remind me a lot of the old me. I what? Always flying off the handle, talking a big game to look cool in front of your friends. Bending the rules when things aren't going your way and laughing it off when you get caught. So what? I didn't want to be like that anymore. That's why I enrolled in Night Raven College. I've devoted myself to my studies and to my club. Day after day, I've shown up and put in the hard work. After everything I've done to get here, there's no way I'm going to lose a simple sprint in a straightaway with 0 traps. Yeah! Gah! Deuce has managed to break away from the Black Bunny's anchor. No, good. I can't keep up anymore. If that weird pot or whatever hadn't come out of nowhere, I'd have crushed him like a bug. Wait a second. What did he call it? Cauldron? Like, cauldron as in... You gotta be kidding me. No way that's him! Deuce is sprinting up the final steps. Go, Deuce! You're in the home stretch, Deuce Spade. Just a little further. Keep it up. Yeah, show him what you're made of. Look at Deuce racing up the rabbit run. He's really giving it his all. Feels just like yesterday he was cutting class and causing all sorts of trouble. I'm so glad he went to Night Raven College. Go, Deuce. Yeah. The finish line is right there. Hey, twist tune time, twist tune time. Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you. It's twist tune time. Twist tune. Another one. Another one. He did it! If my phone screen didn't lock on me randomly, I would have gotten some more notes and gotten the double S, but it's okay. Oh, man. Alrighty, back to the story. Back to the story. They do spend excuse me, Floyd, excuse me. They do spend a lot of time on him getting almost stopped. I always forget how much time they spend on that in that twister. But he did it! He did it! Night Raven College wins! Yes! And not only did we beat the delinquents, but we won the entire race. Way to go, Deuce! You did it! That was some splendid running. You won! You beat the baddies! Yeah, look at those jerks, all sad. I'm so proud of you, Deuce. The Black Buddy's anchor has crossed the finish line as well. And the other teams are close behind. Hey everyone! You're back! Deuce Stage, you were amazing! You ran well. You completely broke away at the end. So cool. Yeah, nice going, Deuce. That was so cool. Congratulations. Oh boy, you're gonna make me blush. The way you blew the bugle could have used some work, though. Well, hey, listen, it was a major improvement over what we saw earlier in the day. All because you skipped music class as a youth. Wish I could tell my past self he's gonna embarrass himself one day. You did great, Deuce. You're a true leader. But I didn't do it alone. This victory belongs to all of us. Yeah! Yeah! Well done, Deuce. You aren't hurt, are you? I'm fine. I'm pretty used to scraps like that. I don't know if that's a good thing exactly, but that's my boy. I knew I could count on you. You did? Well, I guess I gotta keep working hard to make sure I don't ever let you down. I appreciate it, but there's no need to run yourself ragged on my account. Just keep living your life. Hang out with your friends, laugh, cry, be angry, and come home to visit every once in a while. That's all I need. Aww. It's so cute. I forgot to do the thing again, but it's fine. We only have one more chapter. Although it should be a fun one. Let's get this award ceremony started, shall we? In first place, we have Night Raven College. Woohoo! Yay! To the victor go the spoils, or a bugle in this case. Team leader, please take the stage. That's your cue, Deuce. Okay. All right, Deuce. Here's the victory bugle and accompanying sash. Aw, look at him! He's got the bugle, and look at those spectacles. Look at how dapper he is now. And the bonus prize, spectacles. Woo! They look good on you, Deuce. Thank you. Yeah, he did ditch the jacket. You're right, you're right. He did. The bonus prize was just what you said it would be. You look like the White Rabbit from the legend himself. They make you look so serious and smart. Really? Keyword look. Grim! Grim, don't drag him in his moment of victory. Maybe having them on while I study will give me some extra motivation. I should try wearing them at school. Committing to my memory banks that Deuce Spade is a dress for the job you want type. Ortho, not you too! He does seem to really like them. It's so amazing you won. I can't wait to tell your grandma. Yeah, laugh it up. Okay, delinquents. Now, concerning the second place team, the Black Bunnies, upon examining the race footage, it was determined that they committed a number of violations and thus have been disqualified. Oh, you mean like attempted murder? You mean like attempted murder? Don't look so shocked. That just makes our victory all the sweeter. Ready to apologize to my mom now? Nah, no way we're doing that. You're seriously gonna back on your promise? Promise? What promise? Who cares about some loser race anyway? Let's settle things with our fists. You jerks. Deuce is about to get him. Wait! Boss? Deuce, I thought that name sounded familiar and it finally hit me. You're the legendary delinquent of Clocktown, Cauldron Deuce! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Legendary delinquent? Yep. Yep. The same Cauldron Deuce that beat 5 other gangs by himself? The same Cauldron Deuce that defeated 100 armed men with his bare hands? The same Cauldron Deuce whose whole police force couldn't bring down? I didn't do any of that stuff. Those rumors got way out of hand. Wait, does this mean that Deuce is the bad apple you mentioned, Apple Falmir? Oh my stars, I must have misheard the name as Cold One Duke. When this whole time it was really... Nope, not me. Mistaken identity. These guys have got it all wrong. Are you sure? Are you sure? Your vital signs are going all over the place, Deuce Spade. Really? It's not me. Right, Mom? Right? Huh? Oh, yeah. Duke, I remember that boy. He turned over a new leaf and goes to school in the next town over. It really is just a mistake? That's a shame. But hey, we can use it to our advantage. Let's play along like I'm some super scary guy. I could tell when I was running with him he was just like the delinquent of legend. No, he was even better. Listen, we pick a fight with this guy, he's gonna beat us to a pulp for sure. Which is why we're gonna apologize to his mom. Sorry, Deuce's mom. Sorry. All right, apology accepted. I know how it is when you're young and want to run wild, but that's no excuse to go around causing trouble for others. As long as you make sure no one gets hurt, do whatever you like, I say. Just keep that in mind. Guess I should be surprised that Deuce has such an understanding mom. You guys, go clean up the White Rabbit delivery stall, and after that, wrangle up some customers for him. Yes, boss. My. They sure changed their tune quick. Kind of seems like us partaking in the race didn't really do anything in the end. On the contrary, the determined way Deuce ran touched their hearts. I mean, technically true. If we didn't run in the race, they never would have figured it out. They never would have put those dots together. Yeah, I don't think it was for nothing. You see, I suppose that is one way of looking at things. Then it was fun anyways. I can't wait to tell my brother all about it. Deuce, can I talk to you for a second? Huh? Take us under your wing? Huh? Like, as a gang? No way. I can't run a street gang. What do people think? Aw, don't be that way. Come on, be the Black Bunny's new boss. Quit kidding around. I told you I've changed. All I want now is to be an honor student. There he is. Top honor student. Top honor student in NRC. Aw, and that's it. That's the end. As then. Ta-da! It's done. It's all done. It's all goodbye. But it was such a fun little entertaining story. So cute. Wow, the lag. Stop lagging, please. Please, no. My, oh my, oh my. I'm gonna do the lessons, but I think I'm gonna like mute the game again and then just put on the Bostro Lounge music while we chat. Because it is being a time and a half. My. Jump scare Floyd and jump scare lag. Goodness gracious. Anyway, let me get the lounge music on in here. But yeah, what a fun little event. What a fun time. So fitting for this particular weekend, wouldn't you say? Lovely pastel colors, lovely little bunnies, all that good stuff. My. Well, thank you all for being here. This is always delightful. Delightful as always. But, and yeah, I hadn't realized it hadn't rerun that long in that much time. We did the Ghost Bride once before. We could do the Ghost Bride again, if y'all want to. But let's not talk about JP stuff. Some people may not know that that's happening. So I'm just gonna scoot that. Oopsie. Ah! Just gonna scoot that away for now. We could do Porfest too. Porfest is fun. But, I have the vignettes, that's true. I do have, I have everybody but Deuce. I think we might want to save that for another day, though. It is getting a tad bit late. But, I do have the VOD for Ghost Bride up, but we could always do Ghost Bride again. 100%. I don't know. At some point, when there's a break in the storm, unless y'all don't want to do Fairy Bride, or the Fairy Bride, I can't think. I can't think anymore. If y'all want to do Fairy Gala, if you want to skip the remix, since we also did Fairy Gala at one point, we can skip it when it comes out, and we can do other events in place of it if we wanted to. Or we can just, you know, do Fairy Gala as it was intended. Cloud Calling? I think Cloud Calling's gonna get an encore this year. I'm not entirely sure, so I'm kind of holding off on Cloud Calling. I believe it will be getting an encore at some point. Maybe. I have the second Beans Day. I don't have the first Beans Day. I joined too late for that one, but we could do Beans Day again if we wanted to. I don't really want to spend my gems on the first Beans Day. I kind of don't want to do that. Although I think if it's only 42 for the whole thing, I might as well in that case, but I have to, I would have to get, I have to get certain cards first. Oh yeah, Stitch, we could do Stitch. We could easily do, Stitch could be like a whole summer thing that we do. When I get back from my trip, we could do a whole bunch of Stitch streams. Well, good night, you guys. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Yeah, no. Beans Day is not happening until after a certain pair of people show up. That would not be happening until... until time. Oh, you be working in the summer? I mean, it would be the same time, the 6:30 p.m. EST time in the summer. But I also don't know what time zone you're in and if that is even practical, but... Oh, I see, camp. Yeah, that isn't practical then. It is a very summery event. I feel like that's a very apropos time to do it. But that's fair. Camp counseling. Camp counseling seems like a fun time. Pray for good luck? Well, thank you. I hope everyone has good luck on their upcoming rolls, whether you're rolling for Ruggy or not. To have a bit of good time. I can't wait for the next part of Book 7 either. I cannot wait. I want to know what they're dreaming about. I cannot fathom what they would be dreaming about. I have no idea. Excuse me. I can't wait. I cannot wait. But... my goodness. Every dream is a ride. I don't know about Floyd's. I've unfortunately seen a sprite. I think I know whose dream it is in. But I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be such a time. It's gonna be a time and a half. It's gonna be so fun. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. I've seen a sprite that may or may not be in one of the eel's dreams. I don't fully know. But very excited for that. I want to know the context so badly. I just want to know the context. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. The context should just be as fun. Yeah. Oh man, I cannot wait. But I will have to. I will have to. I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, man. But yeah, they're exciting. After them, I feel like my excitement's gonna drop off because I don't really care too much about. The only person I truly kind of want to know what's happening in their dream is Jack. And then like Heartsable. I do kind of want to know what's going on in Heartsable, but I don't really care too much about the rest of Savannah Claw. So that's gonna be an interesting time. But yeah, I mean it's likely to just come out next month, so it won't, and we're almost already at next month, so I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah. Oh, I'm sure I'm gonna love it. I'm sure I'm gonna love it. Oh, Leona's goes on for a bit? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that does make sense. They spend more time on the people that overblotted, right? So. Redhead to the Heartsable with E? I don't know. But they are collecting them over there. Oh, the sprites from Trey's dream? Yeah. I've seen those too. I didn't mean to, but I was on the wiki trying to get a sprite from somebody, and I happened to see some of those. Yeah, it's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a very interesting time. It's gonna be a very... Everything's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, Halloween as well. Yeah, I really want to pick up Ernesto's card. Oh, that's gonna be a time and a half. Gosh, I gotta say, I gotta hopefully obtain 2 eels, and then I gotta save for Ernesto. And then whoever else comes in between. Yeah, there's already been a bunch of cards this year I've had to skip on because I haven't had the funds. It's been so sad, so sad. Well, you'll either enjoy it or you'll hate it when you get there, but I can't tell you which one it'll be. But if I had to guess, I would say Cold One Duke, but he's not a twist character, so then I guess I have to go with Deuce. I'd have to say Deuce, I think. You want Floyd one of the Heartsable cards? Fair. Yeah, there's like even more stuff coming up too. Like even past Halloween, if we're going at the rate that we're going for book 7, there's gonna be so many book 7 cards. Because what, if Octabanel is May, then Savannah Claw's June, Heartsable's July. And then it's like basically done, right? Like it's gonna be over before Halloween. All of those cards are coming up before Halloween. It's not fair. There's too many of them. There's too many. Ay. And then that's not counting if you're going for certain character birthdays either. Just like, it's an onslaught of cards. Onslaught. Yeah, and then October's the anime, so then well, hopefully there's a promotion for the anime, so hopefully we'll get something from that. But yeah, it's gonna be a hard time. Oh, well, they'll pause the story for Halloween, but the story will likely be finished before Halloween if they're continuing to go at the rate that they're going, right? Because if we get to the Heartsable boys in July, you know, like I guess I don't know. I don't actually know if there's like an additional. I mean, I guess there's the actual taking on Malleus chapters, right? Like, once we get through Heartsable, we have to then actually confront Malleus. So I guess that would be paused. So maybe that final confrontation would not be happening till after Halloween because the rerun of Playful Land will be August. And then the regular Halloween will be after. So maybe we'll have, like, some breathing room. But at the rate that they're going, we're almost good to clear. And all of the cards that are associated with all of those parts will be happening, so... Yeah, we gotta go punch the dragon. So we're gonna have to wait to punch the dragon, but we'll likely get through most of the other stuff. Oh, Japan Halloween might be later this year? Maybe. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could push Playful Land into September, the rerun into September, and then do the Nightmare Before Christmas stuff after that. Which would then put it in actual October, which would be nice, I suppose. And then that way they can do Punch a Dragon in August. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I can't fully predict the future, but I don't know. They're just moving real fast all of a sudden. And I don't know why. Iona's Dream gets up to chapter 240. Oof. My. I think Playful Land was like a whole month. The Halloween events are so massive, they usually span. I think it's either like 3 weeks or the full month. I can't fully remember. But they'll do Christmas instead of Halloween this year? Interesting. I don't know why. I feel like they have enough stuff to be able to continue to do Halloweens. There's definitely enough IPs out there that could be spooky. Like, Pinocchio's not inherently a spooky movie, but they made it spooky. But that would be interesting if they ended up doing a Christmas event instead. Would be fun. But yeah, no, I can totally see that if you haven't been playing long, but there's so many cards. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of cards in the game. And, you know, waiting for reruns can be rough too, for sure. All right, we'll do one more set of 10, and then I'm gonna go bye-bye. And probably go to sleep. The Christmas side of Nightmare Before Christmas, that'd be interesting. Get Santa Claus in there. Here comes the Sandy Claus. I don't know what they would do for it. Because I feel like the New Year's sales almost act as like a sort of, you know, like Christmassy thing. Even though they're not tied to Christmas, they're tied to New Year's. But because those holidays are back to back, I've always just kind of considered those events to kind of also be pseudo holiday generic events. But I don't know. You've already gotten past the current EN update in your JP account, even though you started late. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. I mean, the only thing that I feel like is really a progress blocker to stopping you from getting through the stories is Tartarus. But if you're able to get enough cards to get through Tartarus, then there's really not much stopping you from accessing the rest of the story. In like a general sense. And Tartarus is just silly anyway because you have to wait 2 hours to continue after you beat the towers the first time. Riddler Silver with a winter-themed event could be cool. That's true. Maybe we'll get like a winter Briar Valley hometown event with Silver. That'd be fun. Savannah Claw Rook is your best Rook SSR. Fair. Saving for eels, yeah. Yep. I am in that boat with you. You were able to prepare because you knew what was coming with getting the cards. Fair. Very fair. Yes, the book 6, yes. Yes, the book 6 Tartarus, yes. The towers, yep. Oh, Silver's on the Halloween list? Oh, I see, yeah. That's a tough choice. Fairy Gala Ortho or Preferred Eel. That is a very tough choice. I would not blame you for going either way. Yeah, they pair it, yeah. The Halloween characters usually like flip-flop around. But you'd like Fairy Gala Ortho, but you're gonna go for Eel instead? Ooh, Fairy Gala Ortho 100% for you. Oh. You gotta get the Tweels, they're chaotic. That's how I feel. I'm much better in my gem bank now. realize that I will likely, I'm guaranteed, well, I won't say guaranteed. I can get to the 50-50 on one of them now. So that's pretty good. So if they're generous to me, which they won't be, I'll have good odds. But the way things have been going in my polls, and Crowley specifically, I think was the last SSR I got, and the way that he showed up, or rather didn't show up until the very last moment, he was quite a time. I'm not very hopeful going into this, but I do wish that it would be good for me and for everyone else. Absolutely. Oh yeah, the ortho card is very stunning. The ortho card is just beautiful. I'll succeed at fishing. I sure hope so. I just need the right bait. I think that's all. RSA ever getting a story? They might. I don't know. I feel like the easiest place to have incorporated them would have been in the dream world, and I don't know that they get incorporated in the dream world. But maybe that's not the easiest place to incorporate them. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you saved up 105. Nice. You can bait ortho with your 2 Edia SSRs? Maybe. Yeah, if Corel gets released, it's that's a whole nother thing. He's another card that I want more than Crowley, but if they really release him, and they do another thing so quickly after the last one, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. Especially if all my gems get liquidated very soon. It's gonna be real rough. Oh, man. I wanted Crowley's card to begin with anyway, but I just was not anticipating him being as stubborn as he was. But I suppose that's what happens. Every once in a while, your luck just runs out. Although I'm happy I got him on the 50-50. Otherwise, I would not have been able to get him at all, so. But. So JP got him like 4 months after Crowley? Okay, well, so we have some time. We don't have a lot of time, but there's some time. I feel like there's just so much going on, and I don't know why they're rushing as much as they are with the chapter 7, or the book 7 story. Because it feels rushed based off of the other card release schedules. Like, everything has just been on top of each other. Because I don't remember Clubware Malleus being out on the JP server for that long, and now we have him. And I don't know why we're trying to catch up, though, because there's still events that we're years behind on anyway. I guess from, like, a story perspective, it makes sense from the main story, but, like, there's other things. There are other things. I don't know. I don't know, and I will never know. Well, we're two anniversaries behind. So, like, that's what I was going off of. Because we just had 3rd anniversary, but we haven't had 4th. And they're currently on 5th. But if they do simultaneous releases, that would be fun. But I don't like that it's currently coming at the sacrifice of people being able to get what they want on the EN server. That's my gripe. Because when you're releasing so many cards and so many new cards back to back that are all, like, in such a short time frame, for, like, free to play, it's almost impossible to get everything. Like, if I had wanted to get Savannah Clawbrook, and I wanted to get Khalid, and I wanted to get the Tweels, and I wanted to get Malleus, and I wanted to get Jade, like, I could, there's no physical way to do that. And they just happens, and, like, it seems like that has been a more recent trend, based off what they're doing. But, and yeah, and planning ahead is also very nice. Getting to plan ahead is a nice little advantage, for sure. Probably because of the anime, but yeah, but the anime is only going to cover the first 3 books anyway. They're confirmed for the first 3 books right now, so, like, getting the chapters, like, 7 stuff, the book 7 stuff done doesn't really matter too much for the people that are doing the anime. But yeah, I'd probably to get the money. I don't know. I am going to be very interested to see if changes are made which is gonna be forever from now. But the EU, I think, is starting to crack down on gachas and other sorts of games. I'm very interested to see how this is gonna affect other things, like this game as well. So we'll see how that goes. But I am mainly free to play. I've spent like $10. Most of that money went to a certain eel. We're not gonna talk about that though. Yeah, the anime is gonna take a very long time for them to fully produce. So at least like the game catching up, I don't know. But I don't like the fact that there's the gems are so expensive. The gems are so expensive. If I wanted to get an SSR and I didn't do any of like those, you know, packs, there's no way to get an SSR with the gem packs that are here. You would have to pay $160 to be able to get enough to get to the 50-50 if you had no gems. That, to me, is a lot, like way too much money. That's just to get to the 50-50. If you want to guarantee that SSR, you have to pay like up like $300-ish. That's too much money to guarantee a card. I understand if you think that the art is worth a lot of money, because if you were commissioning somebody to create these artworks and stuff, it probably costs a lot of money. But like, oh, in the EU, there's no way to get any of the paid gems? Oh, really? Wait, is it because the app is not, is it because there's no European App Store version of TWST and you have to download an emulator? Because that is what I have heard. And if that be the case, then it would kind of make sense that it would be, perhaps you wouldn't be able to get stuff. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think the amounts are ridiculous, but I also like getting things for free. I also think it's a crime that they didn't put donuts on Ruggy's plate and they put macarons instead. It's a little wild. It's a little wild to me. But I think I should be okay with my current keys and stuff. And gems. And things. I don't want to touch my paid gems ever, now that I have them. But yeah, like $300 just to guarantee yourself a card. Just one copy of the card. If you want to fully uncap the card, right? Then what is that? 3, 6, 9, 12. That's you're spending like $1,500 to fully uncap the card. I guess that's not too outrageous considering other gacha games are very similar, but to me that is so much money. You could buy a new phone with that kind of money. You could buy a new laptop with that kind of money. You could probably feed yourself for 3, 4, 5 months maybe. I don't know. I don't know exactly how long. I guess it depends on where you're living. It's a little wonky. It's a little crazy. A little cuckoo. But that's how it goes, I guess. Yeah, I think like Genshin, HSR, like those gachas are rather expensive. If you want to like C6 your character, like get all the echelons or whatever. I don't know. yeah, technically it would get you like 1 week of eggs. You know? But hey, that's still worth more money than a PNG, which you can download for free if you just Google it, you know? The art itself is worth money. I understand that. But it's so much. You can make a VTuber model with that much money. Like, I don't know. Pretty's around 75. Well, I'm just talking about like maxing, like fully maxing a character costs money. Costs a similar amount of money. Like if you wanted to C6 and you weren't saving or you didn't save enough, it would still cost a relatively similar amount of money, no? But yeah, we should do an Infinity Nikki stream at some point. I played it to the point where I can now take on the Sovereigns and I haven't touched it since. But we could do that at one point in time. But it took you like 4 banners to get C6. Yeah, well if you save, it's possible. But if you wanted it right away, you would have to spend money. And I feel like the money is a lot. But anyway, enough talk of money. It's time for me to go to bed. Oh, this was a delightful time, guys. It was such a good time having y'all come out here. I'm glad we got to do the little Easter event before Easter, even though it's not technically Easter. Even though on paper it's not the Easter event. I mean, come on. Come on. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. And if you are going to sleep, have a good sleep. If you are going to be having a day, have a good day. And I will catch you all in the next one. Nice blessings. Bye-bye.